Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we've got the Golden Hour Series returning again today from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. If you're not familiar with that wager, it's a 15% takeout, and it goes from Santa Anita Park to Golden Gate Fields, back to Santa Anita Park, and finishes off in the last race at Golden Gate Fields. That is the pick four. All happens in about 45 minutes with a 15% takeout. Then the daily double starts in the last race at Santa Anita and finishes off in the last race at Golden Gate Fields. Mandatory payout day over at Santa Anita Park. We'll talk about that. We'll do a lot of handicapping of the pick six, so we'll give a lot of time for that. All right, and it's good to see everybody, and Joey in the house, Rodney. What's up, Rodney? Jonathan and Oldie, Jay. How are you guys? Yeah. No, I'm feeling a little bit better every single day. We had great energy in the show yesterday, except maybe towards the end when I was playing in that tournament, and I bet that $2,500 to win on the one horse, and it had the lead and lost, and I kind of lost my zip a little bit. So I'm not Tanner. What's going on, Roger? I'm not able to play in the tournament today because my truck broke down actually, and I literally got back to the studio here in my apartment here, and I'm 29 floors up. I'm facing the ocean. I literally just walked in this door. That's why I'm running a little bit late. Sorry about that. And so just barely made it in time. So I'm ready to go, and I'm excited to be with you guys. And it's always better, honestly, when I don't gamble or play in tournaments, because I'm human. If I lose or I make a bad move or something, then I'm upset about it. Now, I'm a kind of guy that wears my heart on my sleeves, and so if something I just can't control, you guys see probably my face, and those of you that have got me on big screen, first of all, I apologize, but second of all, I'm when you are an emotional guy like I am, you can't control it. So, but Vito in the house, it's great to see everybody. It's so good to be back, and thank you all very much for being a part of this. And big shout out to the Stronach group and Andrew and Tyler and just everybody involved that makes this show happen. It's not easy, guys. It's not easy. So big shout out to them. Support to Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields. Big shout out to Matt Dinnerman, Frank Marimani, my team, Mike and Chris and Jeff and Brad and Moxham and Logan and Michael Grimm. And if there's anybody I'm missing, Jonathan, there's so many people that make all this happen. John, who I work on the algorithms with. So John handles all that kind of stuff. So right now I can tell you we're working really hard on the real-time stuff. Anything that's real-time, races off the turf, updating metrics, scratches, updating all the win percentages and everything when there is a scratch, live odds, what else? Upcoming races. This is something that we're really focused on right now. Really focused on that. So, yeah. So, what happened on the pick six, Jeff? What did I do? Did we give the pick six out yesterday? Did anybody hit it? No, nobody would have hit it. Maybe 5 out of 6. What did I do? Tell me I did something positive. It'll make me feel better. Yeah, we made it. We made it. But you guys make this. I'm kind of like the host that just kind of, I really feed off of you guys. You guys, the EquinEdge team, everybody like makes it better. You guys, the chat really with you guys is great. There's Roger's ticket, and Roger's on the 5 and the 10. So we'll talk about that. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put a lot of time in before the pick six at Santa Anita. So we'll do that. I didn't get to spend as much time handicapping as I would have liked to. Only because, like I said, my truck broke down today, and so I literally just walked in the door right now. So, but we've got, I think we've got the video for Gulfstream Park, don't we? Yeah, let's see here. Where are these things behind? All right, let's see if we can get these up. There's Gulfstream Park. There seems to be a little bit of internet issues. A little bit.
Stretch. Arthur Spooner.
All right, that's race number 2 that just went off. And all right, race 8. Okay, so let's just do race 8 here, and then we'll get over to Golden Gate Fields as they're heading on to the track. What's up, Patrick? Scott, how are you? 40% on fawning, even money at the moment. The EquinEdge morning line was even money. Brady in the house. What up, Brady? So, you know, the GSR wins about 25% of the time just as a win percentage. And it's so you really increase your chances of winning exponentially when these metrics match up, right? And I was explaining on yesterday's show. So for those of you that didn't see or hear yesterday's show, what the difference between a statistic and a metric is. Well, you've got the statistics like you get in a form or wherever else you get. And the metrics, the algorithms look at the statistics to form metrics. So it's like on steroids. So it's statistics on steroids. That's the best way to explain it. And so when you're just looking at statistics, trying to make a decision, you're behind the 8 ball. So that's what these metrics do at EquinEdge. That's what the algorithms do. We have 32 algorithms here on this website, and they're all looking at statistics. Hey, Nathan. Hey, Elliot. That's exactly what the metrics are. So when you look at the pace number, it's looking at so many different factors to give you the most accurate pace number in all of horse racing. I think anybody that's used the pace number and it's used anybody else's pace number knows it's not even close. And the GSR, genetic strength rating, goes back 3 generations of horses. So you can look at other things, but this thing has already done all that work and giving you the best possible answer for who might do well, especially in a new surface like first time turf or something like that, right? Win percentages, 36% they win. None of us here that are on this show can pick a winner 36% of the time, right? And horse players are, you know, Brady, I've been really seeing a lot of that. I have. I've been seeing a lot of serious players. Did you see that guy that sent a tweet out yesterday? I had never heard of it. He doesn't even follow EquinEdge. He said, which handicapping site do you use the most? We came up 37%. We came up higher by far than anybody else. Next closest was like 17%. It's crazy how EquinEdge is starting to take off. It's really neat, and the community is the best. The pace number is it's huge every day, Oldie. It really, really is. Now it doesn't tell you who's going to win, but it sure gives you the visual of how the race is going to play out. And that is so important. You're talking about, I've won a lot of tournaments in my life. And well, I only started playing tournaments around 4 years ago, but I've done fairly well, as many of you know. And I changed my entire handicapping style once we built the pace numbers. This algorithm is just amazing. So if you've not used it, I'm not trying to tout it. It's just the truth. You got to check it out. It's pretty cool. I think if you go to EquinEdge.com, we have a free week as well for new people. So check it out. What's up? What's up, John? Is it Miko? Did I say that right? Or Mako? Welcome, though. Good to have you guys. Huge pace advantage in the 7th race at Gulfstream Park. Let's see. So the one horse had a 95 with a 30% EquinEdge second pick, 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Look at that. And second top GSR. I mean, this is when we talk about algorithms matching up. Look at that. Like, it's not just one thing. They're matching up. And that one horse, the 95 pace number, when you're talking about 31 points difference, plus you have it's one thing to be 31 points difference, but then when you see EquinEdge second pick, top win percentage, second top GSR, now you see what I'm saying? You're getting some of these algorithms that are all matching up. So we are definitely having a little bit of internet issues with the videos, and I'm not sure why, but yeah, good call on that. Hey, Coach, how are you? What'd Lexi do? Hey, Lexi. As far as pace goes in here, it's pretty clear that the 2 and the 9 are the fastest horses in the race. What's interesting about that, though, is they're also this EquinEdge second pick and EquinEdge long shot. So you might want to do an exacta box, and the reason is you're getting 3-1 on the 2 and 7-1 on the 9. So even if the 6 wins. So the way I would play that is I would do a 6. Yesterday, did you see the last two races of Santa Anita? Top pick over second top pick over the long shot came in first, second, and third in the last two races. I messed up that tournament so badly yesterday. I'm so mad at myself. Hey, Noel, welcome. Yeah, you know, Noel, I'm definitely considering finishing speed, the best closers. I have to see. We've got some other things that are in front of that right now, but I need to check that out and see. Hey, John, what's up? Canada in the house. Let's see here. All right, I think we'll hear them, hopefully. Hopefully we can. Definitely having a little bit of, yeah, so there's Tyler, my man. Mandatory pick 6 today. So we're gonna be going over to Golden Gate Fields after this, but I would imagine the 6 is probably gonna win this race. It's not gonna be too far back. So you see the 54 pace, but clearly the 2 and 9 are probably gonna be in the lead. And the 2 horse has a 16%, but the 9 is on the outside. So if the 2 breaks slow, the 9, could have a chance to go gate to wire. But a lot of metrics are lining up towards this 6 horse. So I would imagine the 6 is going to be tough. You could do a trifecta, 6 over 2-9 for sure, 2-9 over 2-9. Maybe do an exacta in case they get, second. And then what you can do is a cover bet where you would do the 2-9 over the 6. So you're just, and you know how many times, let's just say the favorite doesn't win. I think this 6 horse is pretty secure to run well, but how many times you like 3 horses and you use the favorite and the other 2 horses come in first and second? So if it comes in 9-2 as an example, or 2-9, I would imagine that exacta is going to pay, $25 for a buck, right? So they're at the gate. Let's get out there as they're loading into the gate right now.
The horses are
the EquinEdge long shot can change, Coach.
It's now post time. Lining up and
it can definitely change.
8, starting leg of the late pick 4, even money choice is number 6.
It can change. And I've seen both. I've seen the new EquinEdge long shot actually
3-1 action
win,
number 2,
and I've seen the old one win and the new one not. So I've seen both. So you might want to, when you see that, just look at both. But you're not imagining things for sure. And it's built that way. It's built to do that. It can change it. I've seen it work.
Farm colors represent
we're actually working on that, Ken. Did you know that already? Why did you say that?
Boeing,
that's something that we've been working on for the last few months. It's supposed to be done in the next 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
To complete the line.
All right, let's see. This 2 and 9 should be on the lead based on the pace numbers. They have clear advantages in speed, and the 4 jumps the lead, and 9 sits back
down at the
on
inside.
purpose.
Comes away in the top flight,
and the jockey on the 2 is not asking as well.
With Never just behind the speed. They make their way to the half-mile point of the contest. Fulton Market by a length and a quarter. Fawning second, Violetto third, Never fourth.
Oh, did I mention it a couple weeks ago?
Okay. 2 better than Starship Boeing. And Wiley, last of all. Around the 4 turn they go. Edward Gonzalez on the accelerator with Fulton Market trying to speed away from Fawning, who stays in range in second.
2's done. 9's running good.
Jack on while third. Violetto was there fourth. Trying to rally from the rail. Starship Boeing just ahead of her. Margot Romance as they race for home. Fulton Market off the good
6 is running better than the 4.
Fawning begins to shift gears on the outside.
Come on, 9. Get up for second.
Fawning to the attack. Fulton Market.
Come on, 9. Get up.
But Fawning is powered forward.
Get up.
It's Fawning inside the funnel for a long.
Come on, 9. Don't stop asking. Come on. No, third.
Fulton Market
6, 4, 9.
Place. Never is third. Close then for fourth, but it goes to Violetto.
6, 4, 9.
57-1.
All right, so let's get out to Golden Gate Fields now. So I'm definitely having a little bit of internet issues. Hopefully they'll go away, but bear with me. We've had none. We've been really blessed, haven't we? Those of you that are on the show every week, we've been really blessed. This is the first time. Okay, Golden Gate race number 2. It is, right? All right, so come on. No internet issues. All right, so you can see clearly the 3-horse is fastest. What's up, Gary? How you feeling, Gary? Sharp Curve is very fast at 19-1. Certainly a horse you'd have to look at. I don't think this horse can finish and go gate to wire because this is just too tough a group based on the strength of race. It's cutting back in distance, but it's a type of horse at 20-1 that could be in the money. And look at the EquinEdge morning line. It's 5-1, and it's also the EquinEdge long shot. So with that kind of speed, and 5% shouldn't scare you because the 4-horse and the 1-horse are taking so much of the win percentages. What's interesting is the 1-horse isn't even in the top EquinEdge picks. So, and then if you look at the 2-horse, it's actually getting bet 4-1 on the morning line, but it's 10-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I don't usually like horses like this. So the 2-horse would probably be my least favorite. And, but you know, the 5-horse, always look at the SOR, always. And the 4-horse has got a dominant SOR of 50. Dominant SOR. All right, they're at the gate. I think the 4 is going to be tough, and I would do something like this. You could, if you want to play around. 1, I don't like the 5-horse 0 for 7 at 6 furlongs, only with 1/3. I don't like that. Too much of a loser. I would definitely do like a 4 over 1 over like 3, something like that. And if it comes in, great. If it doesn't, whatever. But I would do something like that.
Start at the early pick 4.
4, 1, 3 probably. And you could do a 4 with 1, 5 with 3. You could do something like that. But I don't see why the 5-horse necessarily has to be in the money. It's burned a lot of money. It doesn't even have any seconds. 1 second place finish in 17 tries. So I would lean towards the 4 and maybe put the 3 in the 3rd spot. 3 should have the lead. I'm glad you're feeling good, Gary. Good.
About to take her spotted line, the heavy favorite.
You want to have a good life, you have to be healthy. You have to be healthy.
4 runners to load in, jumping Joe
You're healthy.
Flash
You have to make it a priority.
and to the rail.
There's nothing without health. All right, Matt Dinnerman has the call here of the 2nd from Golden Gate Fields. Mandatory payout over at Santa Anita today. We're going to go over there next. 1-horse broke terribly.
Ducked in badly at the start and spots the field quite a few lengths. Big Al's
Jock in the 4 is going to probably let the 3 go. I would. But the fact that the 4 broke so good and is sitting there is going to make the 4 very, very difficult to beat. I can't imagine the 1's going to be the money. As a matter of fact, this might help the 3-horse actually stay in 3rd, and you might see a 4-5-3.
The second last position, Sassy Einstein is left at the back, is detached from the rest.
Hey, Adarsh, how are you?
Sharp Curve has the lead, and the rail entering the forward turn in front by a measured neck here. Big Al's Princess is right there in 2nd. A 3-deep jumping Joe Flash attempts to get closer, and Big Al's Princess is under heavy
4
pressure.
struggling.
She's got to pick it up. This 2-5 favorite is under a hard ride. Sharp Curve maintains the lead at the top.
Look at this 3. It just goes to show you how speed kills. I don't believe for a second 3's winning this race. One of these horses is going to pass this horse. Come on, 4. Pass this 3. Come on, 4. Get up.
Princess still 2nd with jumping Joe Flash. 16 to go.
Come on, 4. Got the 5. Beat it.
Big Al's Princess is beaten. Here comes the finish.
5, 3, 4. I don't know. Anybody have that? I mean, but we look at that. The pace. Speed kills. 16-1. 2nd place finish. It all really just comes down to the betting and how you bet it. And the 1-horse didn't run bad. The 1 was best in the race for sure. Broke terrible. How much best was the 1? Patrick, you got that? That's just good betting. It's just really good betting. 5, 3, 4. That's what this entire game is. EquinEdge helps you, right? Gulfstream's not official yet? I don't know. But then it just comes down to betting. I'm not sure. I see that. 6, 4, 9.
Number 5, jumping Joe Flash first. 2nd, number 3, Sharp Curve.
That's going to pay nicely. All right. We're going to get out to the pick 6 at Santa Anita Park. So the pick 6 starts in race number 4, so we can't screw around. All right. So pick 6, going to do $110. It's a 20-cent denomination, okay? And I can tell you right now, my best bet of the day is Smitten by Kitten. So I'm going to force the system to single the 10. That's, for me, it's my best bet. And I'm going to get rid of those, and I'm going to regenerate. You see what you can do? Yeah, for sure. You see that? Yeah, you know, you could just wait if you're a patient gambler, and I'm not, but if you are, and you just wait for those opportunities of the top pace number that has a big top pace number, and there's other metrics that also line up with that pace number, you just take the time to figure out how you're going to bet it, where you key that horse in all 3 spots, first, second, and third, you'll make money, 100%. That's all you have to do. I don't have the discipline to do that, but if you do, you would be profitable. And that's not easy to say in this game. I only like the 3, 4, 7 in here. I like the 7 horse, by the way. So if I forget to to tell you, top EquinEdge pick, it's the top GSR by 10 points. It's got the top win percentage with the 2 horse, and the second top pace number. And this horse needed the last race and ran a really good race and steadied and had trouble. I just felt like this horse could come back and run that same race back. Yeah, my single is the 10 horse in race number 7, oldie. Smitten by Kitten to come from behind. Let's see here. So, Jay, so the only thing I can tell you, I don't know what the algorithms are looking at. So that I can't tell you. I will say this, I happen to have a note on the 7. And this is the thing that makes, watch this horse win. I probably put it in the winner's circle. But I will say this, one of the reasons why I created the SOR, strength of race, is because you would see horses like this that won for fun, right? And you on the paper, but they didn't beat anybody. And they come back against winners and they get their asses handed to them. The one thing I can tell you for sure, this horse was 57% to win in that race, and now it's 10% to win. And the strength of race of that was a 44. Hey, Colin. And today, this current race is a 54. So now on the positive side, and there is, this horse did it easy, and it's lightly raced. So we really don't know what the upside of this horse is. But most of the time, horses like this moving so far up in SOR will lose. But this horse is well bred, no doubt about it. Look, it's got a GSR of 78. So, but the SOR is low. It's definitely a step up. 10 hole is 0 for the meet at Santa Anita on the dirt. Well, that doesn't bode well for me. But I will say this about this horse. I will say this. This horse is faster than that last race suggests. Broke slow. If you look at the race before that, the horse showed a lot of speed. I looked at its speed number in the race before, and it was way faster. Hey, John. It was way faster. But I think that's something you have to consider for sure, oldie, for sure. I'll tell you a story. Gunrunner, when it won the Breeders' Cup Championship, the last race it ever run. True story. I was, I believe, in second place in the Pegasus tournament. Back then, it was a $12,000 entry. And it was my very first tournament I ever played, I think. It was like at least like one of the first three. And I was right there. And Dave Weaver comes up to me and goes, man, I can't believe you're doing great. And I'm like, yeah. I go, and everybody knows that Gunrunner was my favorite horse. Aside from Zenyatta, I knew that I was going to hammer if I was in the tournament. I was going to bet everything on Gunrunner. And Dave Weaver comes over. I'm not trying to blame Dave at all. He comes over with a friend of his, and he says, Gunrunner is the best horse in the race, no doubt about it. I said, I'm going to hammer Gunrunner, and I'm going to win this tournament. And his friend says to me, the 10 hole at this distance is 0 for 200. True story. And I decided to bet on Baffert's horse. I'm drawing a blank on the name, West Coast. I bet on that horse instead, who ended up getting second. And I ended up getting third in the tournament. I lost second by $100, and the rest was history. But I do think that these statistics are important. I would just say this. This is the best horse in the race, Smitten by Kitten. I have no doubt about that. Maybe with Flavian Pratt, he can overcome that post, but I think it's something, Oldie, that you have to consider for sure. I will just say this, Nathan. I don't know what that number is, but I know that horses that break their maidens only come back to beat winners 5% of the time. We ran that number like 2 years ago. So I can't imagine it's changed much. I never forgot that. Hey, Greg. Hey, don't forget to you put a 4 to generate a pick 6, and nice, and singled the 10. It's singled the 10 in the 7th race because it's singled the 10 here in the 4th. So race number 3 at Santa Anita is coming up, but and we'll probably go to it, but I really want to make sure that we focus that entire half hour on the golden hour, or not the golden hour, well, the golden hour for sure, but on this one. 45% to win on this 10, who's got zero pace. Zero pace. Horse just popped up in race number 3 at Santa Anita on my email. Who won at Oaklawn? System said 1 and 6. Santa Anita race number 3, the 6 horse popped up. So those of you that are playing race number 3. So of course I'm always sorting the excuse me, the SOR. I'm always sorting the GSR. So, top 3 GSRs are the 2, 1, 10. I think it really is a wide open race though, and you have lightly raced horses. I mean, there's no reason why this 1 can't win. Look at this 2 horse. I mean, it's burnt a lot of money. It was the favorite in all 4 races, and now is only 12% to win, and not even an EquinEdge long shot for that matter. 6 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line. First time starter here with some nice works for John Sadler, Ronis Racing. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. So I don't know that the 10 is a single. It's burned some money. It really has burned some money. The first leg is a very tough leg. All right, let's refresh this. Okay, they're at the gate. The 3 horse popped up, who's the favorite, at Santa Anita race number 3.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
We're going to come right back to the
third.
mandatory payout, pick 6. 3 horse has 0 speed coming from far back. That horse is going to be in the money, and then anybody else can come in and do well in that race. I mean, I don't like horses like this coming from so far back. I really don't.
Cash will be the last one to load.
Low winning percentages. Nah, we'll see what happens here. But I mean, how about the 1 horse? 15%, EquinEdge, long shot, right? Interesting horse. See how well it breaks.
And they're off. Fast start for Black Storm, Buttered Noodles along the inside, and Charged Cash in the center of the track. They're followed by Bear Chum, 4th, about 3 lengths off the speed.
Hey, Christy.
Tembo and Heart Full of Stars at the back of the field. About 6 lengths covers them. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Charge Cash.
The Mafia, Ross, the Mafia popped up.
Lengths. Buttered Noodles is in 2nd. Black Storm moves through along the inside, and Bear Chum is 4th. About 3.5.
No, the system popped up the 6 horse. Did I say 3? Race 3.
With 4 to make up.
Of course it did.
Tempo outside of him.
Did I say 3 or 6?
To the 3/8 with Charge Cash to catch.
Tell me I said 6.
It by 2. Buttered Noodles in 2nd. Bear Chum reclaims 3rd. Black Storm pushed along at the rail in 4th. With a 1/4 mile to go, Tembo is in 5th, and Heart Full of Stars at the back. They turn for home, and Charge Cash has been the controlling speed. Tembo starts to kick in on the extreme.
Then said 3 afterwards, right? But I said 6 first. Yeah, I gave out the 6.
At the rail by Black Storm and Heart Full of Stars inside the 8th pole. Charge Cash, 2-length lead.
No one's catching the
rail.
6.
Black Storm trying hard, as is Heart Full of Stars. 1 from the rail, but no one's getting to.
Well, how about a 3-6 exacta?
Edgar Pagaris,
That'll work.
Charge Cash, take them all the way. Heart Full of Stars surged into 2nd at the wire. Then it's a photo.
That's
of
awesome.
Black Storm, Bear
Hey, listen, I planned that all along. I said 6, then said 3. I said I don't like a horse like the 3 because it's coming from so far back, but it can be in the money, right? So I don't know. Maybe you took that as a 6-3. I don't know. I gave out. I do remember that, Colin. I remember. I called Weaver. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that yet. Definitely said 6 though. Okay, good. You bet the 3 James option. Well, I mean, for clarification, it definitely was the 6. Yeah, I saw race 3 and I said 3 afterwards, but all right, well, hopefully some of you had that. Sorry, James. Definitely 6-3-2. Okay, Rainbow pick 6, mandatory payout. That's the focus. Starting here in the next race number 4. Okay, so I'm going to preface this. Oldie came and said that the 10 hole has not done well here at Santa Anita on the dirt. Okay, and my best bet is the 10 in race number 7. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. I know the horse has more speed than what it's showing. The system is singling this 10 horse in the first leg, but to me, it's a really wide open race. It really is. I don't like the 6. I think the 1 horse has a look. 10 horse, of course, does. Square Cat absolutely does. Limited Heat Wave is a 2nd-time starter. I don't see why this horse couldn't run good. Area Code's a 1st-time starter for John Sadler. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard on the turf. Oh, you canceled. Good. Okay, good. Race 4 is, right? Dan, you're going to single the 4 horse. A B+ work on the workout report. 2nd-time starter. For Mark Glatt, Abel Cedillo. 8-1 on the morning line. And the EquinEdge morning line's 3-1. It's also EquinEdge's long shot. I mean, it's a ballsy single. But you have, if like Dan's doing, you have to take a conviction. I'm telling you, that's the only way to win big money. The only way to win big money is have a conviction and not necessarily on the favorite. Not necessarily on the favorite. It's too bad that 4 Dan likes it so much is in the first leg because people can see if the horse is getting bet. Because it's 8-1 on the morning line. That's an advantage for us if it's not in the first leg. You don't like Abel, Colin? The 2-horse Thrive, probably the horse I would like the least in the race, Nathan. Like, because it's, look at 71% lost, 36% lost, 45% lost, 28% lost. I mean, whew. Now it's been off since June. Yeah, I thought it was 4:45 as well, Tony. I thought it was 4:45 as well. Luckily, I literally got home 5 minutes after 4. So it's hard to play a horse like this. If there was no layoff, I would leave the horse out. But because there is a layoff, I would be careful about completely throwing out this 2-horse, everybody. I would be careful about that. First time, that's a good stat, John. First time starters, Sadler's 25%. I wonder if there's a stat. What's his number when Flavian Pratt jumps aboard the first time starter, John? I bet you it's high. I bet you it's high. So, all right, let's see if there's another single. Now, by the way, too, Oldie came in. So this is my best bet of the day, but Oldie said nobody's winning from the 10 hole on dirt. Now, this horse broke slow and was crowded initially and still ran huge. This horse was huge last race, but it does draw the 10 hole. There is one scratch, so now, the horse is going to draw the 9 hole. I think they come in. Either way, there's less horses. So maybe that might make the difference, that scratch. Here's the other thing you have to consider, is that the 9 horse is not that fast, okay? And the 7 horse is not that fast. So now when you think about it, right? 5's not that fast. And 8's cheap. So when you think about it, maybe the 10 doesn't have to do that much work from that outside, right? I know the 10's faster than what he looks. I don't think the 10's going to have that tough of a time. I really don't. 7 horse does, yeah. No doubt about it. But you just have to remember the strength of race in that race was a 44. But I would never try to talk you off of that horse. It's not my type of horse because I know that horses that just broke their maiden, they only win like 5% of the time. But the horse won like a good thing breaking its maiden. But that was look at that field. It was a very weak field. And the horse was 57% to win. 57%. Look at the races before that. So sometimes on paper, horses, just look so much better than they are. That's why the SOR is so important. And you wouldn't know that because it's raced in the same conditions in the first 3 races. But if you look at the SOR, first 2 races were 48 and 48. And the horse was 7%, 17%. And then it was 57%. Now it's 10%. So I personally wouldn't be the type of horse I would like. But a horse that's only had 3 lifetime races and won so easily like that, you can't say you don't know what its upside is. You just don't know. So that's just that's an individual preference. That's all it is. I really do think this race is only 3, 4, and 7 in the Simeon Stakes. So in the last race, we'll see. I really kind of like the 7. Ruby Ray. Oh, let's see that. Good call. Let's see here. That was race number 8. Yeah, 24 points difference on the 7. Four wins too. Look at that. Good call on that, by the way. I wouldn't worry about the win percentage here because the 4-horse Beer Can Man was always going to be your favorite, and it's taking 44%. So it's taking so much of the win percentage. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about that. If you see 1 or 2 horses taking the majority of the win percentages, immediately look at those horses and see if they're vulnerable at all. That's what you want to do always when you're looking at these metrics. See if you can find vulnerability in those horses taking up the win percentages. That's where you're going to find some prices. So if you look at the 3 and the 4, this horse has won 3 straight races. Its form is just tremendous, right? And then the 4-horse this horse's form is tremendous as well. Look at this horse. So I didn't necessarily see any vulnerability in the 3 and the 4. And then you take a look at the 7-horse, and it's probably the speed of the race, and it won a grade 3, 2 back, going the same surface and distance, and comes back in this grade 3. And last time, here's what's crazy. Then it goes to Kentucky Downs, where a lot of trainers take their good horses. And look at this. It beat a 68 group and then goes and faces a 76 group over at Kentucky Downs. And look what happens. It didn't get in it, and it was very respectable considering there was 11 other horses. Right? So, and now the 7's been off since September. Richard Mandela, Juan Hernandez. And they've got an amazing record together. Look at their record. It is jockey trainer combination is 47%. You know the thing about Mandela though, Nathan, right? Mandela doesn't screw around. Like if Mandela's got this horse running, he's ready. So I think this horse is extremely dangerous. I really do. Hey, Joe. How are you? Hey, Jeff. What about the 2-horse in race number 6? All right, let's look at that. Oh, Ken, thank you for doing that. Thank you so much, Ken. I totally forgot you can do that. Thank you for doing that. So Ken donated $10. And that's awesome. Thank you very, very much. The 2-horse, Hollywood. I looked at this horse last night. I have a note on this horse too. No pace and had traffic. Runaway winner. Maybe needs a bit easier. Can run. And now he's getting a 46. I would probably venture to say that this horse is live. Maybe we don't need to use 7 horses here. Yeah. It's called a super chat. Is that what it's called? That's so cool. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. It's not the money, it's just the principle and the point, and that's really cool. It really is, Jay. How are you, Jay? I miss you. I hope you're doing well. I see you on Twitter. It's great. Jay's one of the good guys. Always root for you, Jay. Maybe 7 horses don't need to be used here. Because this 2-horse is probably reliable to run a good race. Jockey trainer combination. Phil Diamano uses Diego. You can see they're 33%. Right? So they won 4 in 12 races. That's pretty amazing. So, a lot of times too, that's really a good point too, is that if you really like a horse and you don't think the favorites are vulnerable and you do like a horse, then maybe what you do is you use that horse and then maybe use 2 or 3 others if you don't think it's a single. But look at it, 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's got the top SOR. It's there's no pace in the race. So it's not like this, I would love an outside post. I think the only negative is it draws the 2-hole. But there's only 6 other horses in the race. So it's not like there's 12 horses in the race, right? So it's got the top win percentage. So there's a lot pointing toward the 2. A lot of times what I'll do in a situation like this, I'll just use the top 3 EquinEdge picks, right? How many times does it seem like when there's a good favorite that the EquinEdge long shot wins? Happens all the darn time. The thing I don't like about a horse like the 4, though, who's the EquinEdge second pick, it is 25%, and it's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, is that when there's no pace, when the top pace number is 50, there's 0 pace. So unless the 4 horse is that much better than all these horses, or these horses are just horses that are going to stop, and I'm not necessarily seeing that in the EquinEdge morning line with a bunch of 20 and 30 to 1s, right? How's this 4 horse supposed to beat these horses? I think that's my only concern. But I could be overthinking the pace. Look at this. Horse is a terrible breaker. It was 25% last time out, no speed, and ended up getting 3rd. Doesn't it look like that type of horse? Right? That's what it does every single time. So for me, the 4 is not one that I would love the most, So I definitely would use the 7 horse, who's the top pace. Even though it's not big, it's 15 points higher than the 3. Hey, Karina. So Golden Gate race number 3 is coming up. And real quickly, we'll look and see if there's anything there. I did handicap the race. I have a note on this horse, got the pace set up, then comes back up on the increase in class and runs a nice second. And anything that Steiner's running, I'm pretty sure this is Jack Steiner. I mean, they're looking at 44% with Ayuso. And Jack Steiner's just literally on fire right now. So I would probably take the 1 horse very seriously, but you can see nobody knows what to do. I found it really difficult. I know the 2's got the top pace number. It's 36%. It's not in the top EquinEdge picks. I like I said, maybe it's as simple as the top pace number. It could be. Minoso, the 3 horse. First time Wong on the 6, Stone Groove. 9-1, not getting bet. A lot of times you just take a horse that's not a proven loser in a race like this. I mean, the 5 horse is a proven loser, but it's 4-1. It won last time out, though. But this is a step up from a 48 SOR to a 54. Maybe it's as simple as taking one of the top couple of, look at top SORs with 54 are both the 3 and the 4, and they're also EquinEdge's top picks. Maybe it's just as simple as the 3 and the 4, Could be that simple. The thing about the SORs that it's really important to know is that these SORs, if you guys don't know this, Minoso scratched out of the 9th yesterday. Yeah, hot trainer. Yeah, it's really important to know that the SORs are only looking at the last 5 races, okay? Last 5 races. So it's not looking at the entire race, just the last 5 races, okay? And the other thing is sometimes you'll see, okay, let's just say a horse breaks its maiden. Once it races against winners, it doesn't look at those maiden races anymore. So you might see a horse break its maiden and then go in a really high class and run like hell. And that SOR is going to be high. Okay, so that's the only thing you need to know about the SORs, those 2 things. Okay? You guys understand that? If you didn't, let me know. I always will lean toward, if Flavian Pratt is going to the winner, I truly believe that. The only time maybe he doesn't is if it's Bob Baffert. That's what I've noticed. Other than that, he goes to the winner. He did it yesterday. Remember, he got off of 2 horses yesterday. They came in second and third. So, you know, I do classes on Thursdays, the coaching classes, and I go over a lot of these different things and how some of the metrics work and things like that. So if you guys want to join any of the classes, you're more than welcome. Glad to have you. They're free, and anybody can join. Even if you're not a customer, you can join. Go to EquinEdge.com and take a gander. It's about an hour and a half, and I go over live races, and they're fun. I think they're fun anyways. Golden Gate, race number 3. And I probably, I was third in that tournament yesterday at Santa Anita. And if I just would have, stayed with the picks, the EquinEdge picks, but it's easy to say afterwards, but God, I messed that up. I know it was not a big tournament. It was a $500 entry, $300 bankroll. But you know how competitive I am. It's not about the money for me. I want to win. And but I did feel like I kind of got my sea legs back a little bit because I've been sick, and then I've not played in any cash tournaments. I don't know. I think the Breeders' Cup was the last tournament I played in.
On the starting gate at Golden Gate
But
Fields, the runners have made their way to the gate for race.
Another thing too is a lot of times if it's a tough race and you just want to have action, there's a lot lining up towards the 3 and 4. I don't love any horse in this race, but the EquinEdge morning line says 3 and 4 as well, right? Then they're 2 of the 3 top win percentages. They're the top SORs, and they're the top EquinEdge picks.
The inside post is
something to think of. Let's see what happens here in this race, and then we're going to go immediately back to the mandatory payout in the pick 6 from Santa Anita Park. I'll be right back.
Minoso, post position number 3, goes in. Surplus next. Surplus goes into the gate. 2 more runners to load. Erotic, post position number 5.
Yeah, the classroom really helps. The coaching sessions are good. And thank you very much, John.
Your Stone Grove coming up to the gate.
Man, if you guys don't know, I can't even tell you how grateful the team is, the EquinEdge team, for this show.
We're ready to go.
And the chat room and the community that we built. That's the most fun of the entire thing.
Out of post position number 2 goes to the front from Minoso. Even or even worse with a clear lead early. Here comes Surplus to take the 2nd spot. And Stone Groove is aggressively ridden down the back.
Roger likes the 2-horse go gate to wire. It was the top pace number for sure.
Maintains a clear lead as they move right along here. Minoso
there's just something about the 2 I didn't love.
Alongside of Erotic, and McGeorge is trailing early on off the loose leader. Even or even worse, who hits the 4th turn, a length and a half in front. From in second, Surplus right on his tail. Stone Groove calls it an afternoon. Was used up early and is plummeting to the back of the pack. Minoso claiming the 3rd spot. He's alongside of Erotic. They're 4 lengths behind Even or Even Worse. And McGeorge takes the 5th spot, but has a lot of ground to make up as Stone Groove has dropped out of it. Down the lane. Even or Even Worse comes down the stretch, is still clear. Surplus has come off the bridle in second on the wrong lead, dropping back. Here comes a run from Minoso up the inside. Even or Even Worse, though.
Who's going to go gate to wire? That pace number is so money. And look, came in 2, 3, 5, 4.
And even or even worse to
2, 3, 5, 4.
Even worse won it by a length and a half. Second was Minoso, then 3rd Erotic, 4th Surplus.
That pace number is so fun, so good. All right, good call by Matt Dinnerman. We've got, it says 11 minutes, but it's going to be 20 minutes. I'm gonna guess, and I hope it is. Give us a little bit of time. You had that, Oldie? Good stuff. All right, we've got the golden hour, not the golden hour is coming up today, of course, starting in race number 8 from Santa Anita Park, pick 4, 15% takeout. And it all happens in about 45 minutes, but we've got the pick 6 as well. So we've got a really good show ahead of us right now. We've got about 15, 20 minutes before this mandatory payout. Let's see what we can do. Again, I'm going to give you all sides of it, because if you know anything about EquinEdge, these metrics, this is subjective handicapping. The algorithms have done a lot of the work for you, probably 75% of it. And that's what makes handicapping with EquinEdge so much fun. And EquinEdge users understand that. So you're not starting from scratch, but it's still subjective. So all of us have to make our betting decisions and make our own decisions on what we like. And that's what makes it so great. And so where I'm leading on that is that I like a horse. My best bet of the day is this 10 horse in race number 7 from San Antonio Park. That being said, Oldie made a really good point that nobody's winning from this 10 hole, but the 2 horse was scratched. There's no real speed to the direct inside of this horse. So, and Flavian Pratt's aboard. And this horse has more pace than you realize. Last race, it broke bad and had a really bad trip, was much best. And it's facing a couple of horses in here that it faced last time out, Mucho Woman and Shanghai Surprise. So I'm going to keep the single, but yeah, I think it's important each person make it his or own decision. In this 7th or 8th race, I think this race between the 3, 4, and 7, I really do. And I think there's some decent horses in here that could be in the money, but I think the 3, 4, and 7 are competing for the win. This is a race that we talked about where we might consider in race number 6. This 2 horse, it could be a single. It's 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Its main competition is the 4 horse that has 0 speed in a paceless race. And the 2 is going to be tactical. It does draw the inside, however. It does draw the inside. And when we look at the SOR, the 2's got the top SOR. So I like that. Which what that means is pace-wise, it'll probably move the horse up a little bit. Anytime you have a horse that has more class, give an example. When you see, there was a question yesterday, when you have a lot of horses that have a lot of pace, when there's a lot of pace in the race, how would you separate those horses? Well, one of the ways I do it is with the SOR. It just seems like from what I've seen with the pace number and the SOR together is that when you have, let's say 3 or 4 horses that have within 5 points of each other of a pace, and then one has a more dominant SOR, that horse seems to get the lead. And there's an old saying that speed kills speed. And so if you've got a bunch of horses that seem to need the lead and you get one that gets the lead, those horses are toast. And the strength of race can be that deciding factor. I hit a pick 6 one time for, I think it was 225,000 at Santa Anita. And there was 2 horses in the first leg. And I had to make a decision. This is a while back. I had to make a decision between those 2 horses because my ticket was too high and I didn't want to spend that much money. And I wanted to cut it in half and in the first leg. And the way I was able to separate it, I singled the horse that had the highest SOR. And both horses looked really competitive in the race. They were the 2 favorites. And I singled the horse that ended up being the second choice because it had 6 points higher SOR. And it ended up winning by 8 lengths. And I didn't even have to worry. And then I ended up winning. That kind of decision-making is what can help you get those big payouts. So, and no doubt about it, Oldie, the 7 horse Hulk is lone speed. It's 6-1 the EquinEdge morning line. It's not like it's high, but it's also, you know, the SOR is kind of average. It's probably going to have the lead, but it's had the lead easy last time out and it stopped. So it's got a low GSR as well. It's got a low GSR. I'm kind of thinking why is it so low? I don't know. I mean, it wants longer. Well, it 10 furlongs, 9 furlongs are its best distances. So the GSRs are kind of all over the place. I think that the GSR is one factor. How many times with the new GSR do you guys see the low GSRs winning right? You don't see that very often. I'll say that. So it's certainly not a positive that the 7 horse has been stopping and now it has a 51 on the GSR. It's dropping. See, look, when it had a 58 GSR, a little bit higher, it ended up finishing 4th, showing speed. Here it got 7th by 4.5 lengths in a 55. When it had a 51, it did face tougher, though, to be fair. It faced a little bit tougher. Now it's going up a little bit with a 46. The 7 doesn't do much for me. It really doesn't. By the way, in race number 4 on my email, the 10 horse just popped up. That's interesting. It's 2-1, 45%. Who's aboard? Rispoli's aboard. Single at your own. I mean, Flavien Prat off the 2 horse. Wouldn't you want Flavien Prat back on your horse and he decides to stay on this first-time starter? That doesn't mean that this first-time starter is going to win first time out. It actually has better dirt breeding. But still Flavien Prat. Nice, Vito. Play without fear. Play without fear. How about this? Would you take Tyler Bays gets off of the 1 horse who's dead on the board to ride the 7, who's also EquinEdge's top pick, and you barely lost? Would you take that jockey off? I wouldn't. So we'll eliminate the 1. Flavien Prat decides to stay on this horse on the 5. I would tell you that I think the race is between, if you forced me, I would do something like this. And you know, when you're deciding whether you want to use long shots or not, like an easy horse to get rid of, well, no, it's not easy because it's an EquinEdge long shot. Look at that. It's got an asterisk, though. It's only 3%. But this is the type of race where you need to look at the favorites. And if you think the favorites are vulnerable, look at the money this guy's burnt. Top EquinEdge pick. This one's coming in from running around the hook at night over at Los Alamitos, and it looks like it can only have the lead. And you have the 6 horse who seems to need the lead. So in races like this, you have to be, this is where you use long shots. This is where you spread. Look to see if the favorites look vulnerable. You know, so I would do something like that. And I come over here, and now the system's using the 2 and the 4, but I really don't like the 4s coming from so far back. So I'm just going to do that. I'm going to regenerate. Now it's throwing the 3 in there. I think I'd rather have that 3. And since I really don't love the 7 personally, I think I would rather have the 3. So I'll use the 2 and the 3. Single the 10, who might not be a single based on the post position. How are we looking at Santa Anita? Okay, oh, we got plenty of time. They just got on the track. Mandatory payout in the pick 6. Okay, so now we go to race number 8, and we have 3 horses. And we come over here now. Pratt is aboard with first-time Lasix on the 2. Horse for Jeff Mullins that's coming into the country. I mean, obviously this horse is live. I like the 7 horse. And the 9 horse for Spoli's on for the first time for Richard Baltus, and it has a 22%. I think maybe, you know, Mandela uses the 4 horse or uses Juan Espinoza, who's hitting at 2%. First time using him against some major people in here, but it's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and it's also EquinEdge's long shot. It's very interesting. The 3 horse is 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. One's a first-time starter. Richard Baltas, Abel Cedillo. I mean, we don't know. Only hitting at 5% between them. Irish bred filly. First-time starter here. Jonathan Wong. Like, why is he starting this horse here and not up there? It's got a low GSR on the turf. I think we have the horses. I do. I'm just going to say 279. This is the ticket that I'd recommend. This is the ticket I'm going to, well, note that. What happened? 2 and 3. 2, 7, 3, 4, 7. And 9. So I'm recommending this ticket. Anything you want to do past that, but this is the ticket I'd recommend. I mean, I guess it depends on how much you like these yachts. For me, it wouldn't be something I would want to own, but they're cool to look at, right? So new money, $3,450,000, $664,000 in was the carryover. So right now, if I'm reading that correctly, we're looking at over $4 million in this mandatory payout. I know, Justin. Huh? It seems like when we don't, that's what beats us as an EquinEdge long shot, huh? I know. So this is what I'm recommending. And you've got about probably 3 minutes to get your wagers in. 3 minutes. It looks like, from what I can tell, there's going to be over $5 million in this mandatory payout pick six. That's what it looks like. I'm actually going to try to play this. Bear with me here, if you don't mind. I'd actually like to get this pick six in. We'll see if I can get it in. Two, 4, 5, 7, 10. All right. 2, 4, 5, 7, 10 with all, with 2, 3, with 10, with 3, 4, 7, with 2, 7, 9. And I'll do that for $1. Okay. They're just circling. They're giving you guys some time, and why not? 3.7. So 4.3 right now. $4.3 million. There's Oldie's A ticket. All right. Glad to be here with you guys. Mandatory payout here in this pick six. Here's the look at the ticket again. You can dummy it down, but this is what I'm recommending. The emailed algorithm that we have came and said that the 10 horse is a single. I don't like this horse as a single in this first leg. Really big news. But it did. I prefer the 4, 7, 10. But I added the 2 and the 5. Because the 2 is coming off a layoff and the 5 is the first time started with Pratt aboard. That's why I added those 2 horses. I could go over and try to beat them. I just prefer not to stress about it. That's all it is. That's a decision you have to make. All right, let's get out there. They're on the turf course here for this first leg.
It's post time for the fourth. Start of the Rainbow Pick 6.
No, I don't, Nathan, but what I can tell you is that
Pool over
the
4.6 million
odds makers,
stages of wagering.
the morning line odds maker, when a horse is an underlay to that, they win 80% of the time. That I know.
First few runners have gone in. Here's Artie the Legend.
Haven't run it against EquinEdge. I can tell you that EquinEdge is more accurate
Artie Dermanuel.
than
friend
almost
of
every odds maker out there.
Mr. Harris naming this son of California Chrome after him as they go into the gate. Sawasti coming up. Area code will be next. Limited heat wave. Last couple. Really big news to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very fast beginning for Square Cat. Really big news on the outside is flashing plenty of early speed. Sawasti is in the firing line. And down at the rail, Thrive. And Thrive now takes the lead.
That horse did not like going from the dirt to turf. Did you see that, the 2?
As is Area Code. Chipper at the rail. Really big news who broke well. Now 6 lengths off the speed. Then it's Talk Less, Work More, followed by Artie the Legend, and Exclamation is at the back of the field. Down the back stretch, and it's Thrive showing the way, 3/4 of a length. In second is Square Cat. Sawasti 3 wide in third. Really big news and limited heat wave are right together. They're followed by Chipper. Area Code has about 7 lengths to make up. 2 in front of Talk Less, Work More, Artie the Legend, and Exclamation. They turn for home, and Thrive trying to shake loose. Has a 2-length lead at the top of the stretch. Square Cat trying hard, as is Really Big News, who's moving up willingly on the outside. Chipper in the red colors in with a chance too. Really Big News takes the lead. Chipper is coming after him, followed by Talk Less, Work More. It's Really Big News by 1.5 lengths, and Really Big News. A formful start to the Rainbow Six. Chipper second, Talk Less, Work More, and then it was Square Cat. Area Code was in the battle for 5th.
So 10 horse gets the win over the 1. And so formful, the system said to single the 10, but you keyed the 10. Nice. Yeah, I agree, Patrick. If you singled that. System had it. Yeah, it was right. 10 was the email horse as well.
10,
No
really
doubt.
big news.
And went off at 5-2. It's not like it was a
Talkless.
chalky favorite.
More finished third. 7 Square Cat fourth, and 5 Area Code was fifth.
No, John. This 10 was not my best bet. The 10 in race number 7 is my best bet. Not this one. This one was never my best bet. I liked the horse, but I didn't like it as a single. But it was an email horse, and the EquinEdge ticket generator had it as a single as well. You singled that, James? Good. Great start. Okay. Hey, you guys are happy. That's awesome. This wasn't my single. But that's not to say I didn't overlook at the race. I might have, but that's easy to say after the fact. Initially, I had this one in here. I actually thought this one could run, and I changed my mind last minute. I forget why I changed my mind on the one. Thank God. If that one would have won, I'd have killed myself. 10 showed a lot of heart. I don't know if you saw that, but once the 10 saw the one coming on the outside, the 10 reached down. I really, really liked that. That's a really good sign. We have, John, we have an algorithm that pops up like maybe 30 horses a day. And it comes to my email 20 to 30 minutes before the race is going to take off. And so when I'm doing the shows, I just share it with you guys. Sometimes I bet them, sometimes I don't. Like one just popped up right now in race number 5 at Santa Anita. I'm going to make you wait for it, though. All right. Well, 6 was moving. Yeah. You did, John? Nice single. Nice single. So the system popped up the 7 horse Rain Diva. I don't love this horse. I'm going to tell you right now. I know it's dropping in class, but I don't love this horse. But that's what it popped up. You cannot have my laptop. There's just too much information in there. You would be the wrong hands for that to get into. Gulfstream Park. Let's see if we have any time.
Waiting for Majestic Doro to the outside. They're at the post, ready for the Sunday feature.
Who's going to be on the lead? So it looks like the 6 is going to be on the lead.
Hot Peppers and Moofy, the 2 favorites, away quickly up on their outside. Majestic Doro into the top flight at the rail. That's Jumeirah, who comes away racing in 4th. 5th between and Fast and Flirty inside 6th. That's Strategy Queen. Out wide, Peachy Weechy in the trailer is Rain Check.
Hey, Nathan.
The leader is Hot Peppers. She's in front by a length and a quarter. Moofy is on the chase in 2nd. Majestic Doro is a 3 wide 3rd. At the rail, Jumeirah moves up to take 4th ahead of Fast and Flirty in 5th. Dropping back a touch, Strategy Queen racing ahead
22
of
and 3 for a horse like the 6 horse.
Around the 4
I mean, it should be nothing.
7's
already struggling, and your 5 to 2 second choice. 1 struggling. 9's going nowhere.
Jumeirah's in with an upset possibility. 4th and tacking on. Not running on at all is Fast and Flirty as they run for home. The opening half mile to Hot Peppers. She's in front. Moofy hard at work, trying to get on terms well 2nd. These 2, 3 better than Jumeirah 3rd. There's 3/16 to go. Hot Peppers still has the lead, but Moofy is game, and she's coming again. Final 16th of a mile. Moofy
Show
on the
some heart,
outside.
6.
Hot Peppers toward the rail. Hot Peppers just
Show
in
some
front.
heart.
Moofy
That's
one
hard.
more
There you
time.
go.
What a race.
7's never
There it
going
is.
by.
It's Hot Peppers.
6, 7, 1.
Heavyweight, great race in that
That was a
stretch
really
there
good
between
race.
Hot Peppers and Moofy.
Very good race
Hot
call
Peppers
as well.
turned away.
All right, so we've got Golden Gate race number 4. Very game. That was nice. That was a good race to watch. All right, race number 4. Okay, how we doing? Only 4 horses, 1 scratch. And, I mean, how is this not a 2-horse race? I know that the 2 horse has got the top SOR, 46%, top EquinEdge pick. He was your NHC feeder pick? Nice. You think Richard Mandel is going to win the last two, Stephen? All right, we'll look at that. There's a big pace advantage with the 1 and the 3. Big pace advantage. I mean, two's form is amazing right now. No, squared shady, no question about it. But they're going 5.5 furlongs, and the 2 could be far back, and the 3 and the 1 are going to be going all the way around the track together, right? I don't like the 4. I mean, for me, I would like a horse like the 3. She said yes. And we'll see if the 1 could stay up, but the 2 is going to be coming. I would do like, you could do a 3 over 1, 2 exacta, something like that. Possibly. If you want, you want action and you want to try to make money. Come on. I think 3 could upset them here, 2-1. The pace advantage is huge, and 1 doesn't necessarily have to have the lead, and 3 does. So, the 3's being sent. Evan Roman and Jonathan Wong, right? So. Ruben Fuentes is a 12% jockey. He's not sending this horse. He's going to sit behind, which means he'll save ground, let the 3 get the lead. That's what I'm predicting is going to happen. And the 1 could get up for second, but I mean, for sure. So maybe a 3 over 1. I doubt there's a trifecta and there's only 3 horses, but if there was, I would probably do something like 3-1-2 cold. Bet the 3 to win at 2-1. Why not? Don't forget that last race, too. This is second off the layoff. That horse was off for a while. So this horse figures to be a lot tighter. Had a subsequent workout since that last race as well. Yeah, I would imagine 3 horse could be tough going gate to wire. All right. Since the internet is kind of slow, I'm just going to go out to here for now. Okay. But yeah. You back the 3 at 6-1. What do you mean?
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields.
Do you get fixed odds? No. How did you back the 3 at 6-1? What am I missing? How'd you do that? I'll bet the 3 right now at 6-1. Really? Wow. Come on, 3. What the hell would do that?
Tori's
That's
girl
crazy.
to the inside post, where it's shady next. Post 2. She said yes to post position number 3, second to last, and to round out the group.
3's getting the lead.
Lila
I'm convinced of
at
that.
the beach.
That's insane, Noel.
Lila at the beach, coming up to the gate now.
Come on, 3.
Lila at the beach is in. We're ready to go. And we're up. Smooth dispatch from the gate for all the runners in the race. She said yes, aggressively ridden. So is Tori's Girl. And those two get acquainted. Tori's Girl on the inside goes out. She said yes, 3 parts of a length behind in second. Squared Shady is in third down on the inside, just ahead of Lila at the beach, who's trailing early on. 2.5 lengths.
So they must be going slow for the 2 to be that close to the pace. They have to be going slow.
In front of half length, she said yes, right up on the outside. Lila at the beach makes her way into third. She's alongside of the favorite Squared Shady, who's down on the inside with her. 2 pairs as they round the far turn. Tori's Girl, a neck in front. She said yes, turning up the pressure from the outside second. 1.5 lengths to Lila at the beach. She's now shaken up. Squared Shady is right behind the leaders. Swings outside for the final 3/16. Tori's Girl kicks on. She said yes is second. Outside, Squared Shady's rolling on the grandstand side. She's coming, but she said yes has a response. Squared Shady just kicked it in though, and with a 16th to go, it's Squared Shady and Pedro Torrero opening up without
2, 3, 1.
2. She's much the best. Squared Shady draws off to win by over 2. She said yes has to settle for the place spot. Very good effort. Always just second best. Tori's Girl third.
I tell you what, that 2 is doing
forward.
really, really good right now. You got that, Karina? 2, 3. Yeah, that 2 horse is doing really good. That's 3 straight for that 2. Really impressive. Let's take a look at that. Oh, no, okay. 2 straight, but barely lost from the rail, broke bad. That horse is really close to the pace. Look at it. Did you see that? And if you're wondering how that happens with the pace number, it's this right here. Remember I told you that SOR, 6 points higher than the 3. And when you have that high of an SOR, the class, you're closer to those cheaper horses. So when that happened, that you just knew that horse is going to be really, really tough. Pretty impressive. Pedro Torrero is. All right. Good stuff. Santa Anita race number 5. So how about we put together a pick 5? You guys down for that? Hey, Trish, how are you? Okay. So we're going to do, let's see here. We'll do a $60 play. Okay. And yeah, I mean, pretty much just looks just like it's $72 ticket. It pretty much looks like the pick 6, right? So the email popped up this 7 horse who's 9 to 5, but I don't hate the horse. I just don't love the horse. By the way, if you're playing fairgrounds, the 2 horse popped up. Okay, 2 horse. You're gonna single beer can man, Justin? Yeah, I mean it's one of 3 horses. You know what I see people do that's a mistake? Let's just say they think there's what are better odds for you? Let's just say there's 8 horses in a race, and you're like, I can't make the ticket work on my budget. And then there's another race where you have 2 horses or 3 horses. Which race do you think is better to make a single in if you're in that situation? And the answer is it's not the race that has 8 horses. Maybe narrow that race down to 4 horses, but don't find a single in a race that you originally thought, I think all 8 horses can win. Your odds are way better taking a race that you only had 2 horses you liked or 3. But the mind's telling you, well, I know that I'm going to win this race with just these 2 or 3 horses. You see what it's, but it's backwards of the way you should be thinking. Okay. If you originally thought that 8 horses can win a race, do not single a horse in that race. Now, you could throw out the 6 horse. It is getting bet. It's the EquinEdge long shot. Only reason I'm using it. And here's the other reason I'm using it. Whenever you think the favorites are vulnerable, this horse is, here's the thing. This horse, this is why people are betting this horse. Let me tell you. First of all, it has had a little bit of a layoff, a couple of months. Second, this is second off a layoff. Okay, fine. And it's dropping from 20,000 claiming down to this $10,000 level. Okay. Now, it did stumble. No question. It stumbled, bumped the start. So maybe that's a reason. But the SOR is only 2 points lower than what it was last time. And so I don't know. I will, the one thing I will say in its favor, besides the emailed algorithm popped this horse up, besides it's the EquinEdge top pick, is that it did have trouble in this last race. No question. But we know it's a front runner for sure. And maybe it can go gate to wire. You say, this is what you know what a lot of you will do? And I used to do this. You'll go, okay, it's cutting back in distance to 5.5, and it's been showing speed going 6 furlongs. Well, the trainers that are putting their horses in 5.5 furlong races, their horses are fast. So you're likely to get more speed in 5.5 furlong dirt races than you are in the 6 furlong races. So there's going to be speed in here. 3 is fast and on the inside. Coming in around the hook, this horse showed speed against a 52 SOR group. This is a little bit better. I don't like either one. I think these horses duel themselves into submission. 6 horse has an asterisk on it, so we know it needs the lead. It's a little bit low in pace. So for that reason, you shouldn't like this horse at all. And here's the thing. The front runner algorithm, the asterisk, it needs to be improved. This is saying that in this particular race, the horse needs to be on or near the lead to win. And it's only 3% to win. But when you look at it, you see that it came from behind here. But what it did was, that was a 44 SOR group. This is a 54. But it's EquinEdge long shot. But here's the problem. I would normally throw a horse like this out, and I still might in the pick 5. But when you think both favorites are vulnerable, now you're like, okay, what do I do? The truth is, I really do think the winner is going to come from behind. I really do. And so because I don't have any faith in the 2, and well, look at the 3 is not even a favorite. It was 3-1 on the morning line. And this horse is 8-1 right now, so it's dead on the board. The 1 horse time for EB. Rail's not an easy place for a horse. Doesn't have any speed though, so it might save some ground. And this is what I will say about the 1. If I was forced to bet 1 horse in this race, it would be the 1 who, look, 2%, 3% win percentages in those races and outrunning its odds. And now it's got a 14% number. And the EquinEdge morning line on this horse is 7-2. But here's the thing. Look who's got the top SOR, the 1, by far, by 9 points. By 9 points in a race that has what appears to be cheap speed. This is the horse to beat. The 1's working well, LD? Okay, yeah. This is the horse to beat. It's just there's not a ton of horses in this race, so there's not like 12. If there's 12, it would be really tough. But considering there's only 8, I mean, and you're going to get a lot of these horses that are stopping. I think the 1 is the 1's looks really good. 5-2 right now. I will say this too. You like the 8 horse, Jay? I will say this. If you singled a horse like this 1, then you could spread in the other races. That's how you get prices. By taking a horse and singling it that nobody else would single. But it's a ballsy move. And I know what you're thinking in your mind. There's just no way, right? And that's the mindset as the reason why most people don't get big scores. For that mindset right there. Too afraid. They're like, I don't want to be out in the first leg. It's exactly what it is. You have to have crazy cojones. Crazy. can't be afraid. My mindset always was and has been that there's so many bets coming up. Okay, if I lose this, it's going to be a drag, but I've got a vertical coming up next. And that's how I hit so many pick sixes. But when you find a race where when I hit the $1.2 million pick six, and I tell this story a lot because I think it's critical. And my ticket was $3,000 and I want to say $24. In two of the races, I left out a 6-5 favorite and an 8-5 favorite, or 7-5. I can't remember exactly, but I didn't even use them. And because of that, I was able to spread more in other legs and win that money. So yeah, would it suck to single this one horse and be out in the first leg? Yeah, absolutely. I get it. But that's the mindset that kills us, for sure. If I'm preaching, I don't mean to preach, by the way. I really believe what I'm saying. And so I just want to share that with you. And yeah, it would suck to single this one and be out. But if you did, and you didn't necessarily think this in race number 7, the 10, because of the post, could run good, or if you did single the 1 here and then also singled the 10, that would be cool. And then you could spread in the other races. In race number 8, if you beat the 3, 4, or 7 with any of those other horses, you're getting paid for sure. Race number 9, we're only covering 3 horses. Race number 6 is only covering 2, the 2 and the 3. That's a wide open race. That's ballsy. We're leaving out the 4 horse. Leaving out the 7 who's going to have the lead. 6 horses 4-1 on the morning line. Right? 5 horses, the EquinEdge long shot, and we're only covering 2 horses. Had to make a stand somewhere. But I do think the 2 horse is logical, but you could do something like this, right? And you could, and if you're right about that decision, and do something like that, and then we can spread here, take the EquinEdge morning line, who are lower, so you could go, okay, 6-1, 7-1, 7-1 are not bad, considering you've got some horses that are going to be favorites. I'm kind of surprised at that. And then you can come over and just go, these are the contenders here. I'm going to use them. And you could do something like that. Boom. And 126, it's even less. You could do something like that. That's true, Oldie. So I'm going to take a chance. That's the way I'm going to do it, but I'm going to single the 1, do an all. I'm going to stick with my 10, although I hear what Oldie's saying. I'm going to do an all here, and I'm going to do an all here. And that's what I'm going to do. That's the way I'm going to play it. I just, now I'm relying on 2 singles. One from the rail and one from the outside post. It's, ballsy. So let's see what happens. But there's a number of ways you can play this. There really is. And I really don't think there's any wrong way. I love when people criticize other people's tickets on Twitter. Love it. Like, what was your thought process in the way you put that ticket together? I just think it's an absolute joke when I see that from people. So easy to say after the fact. Why did you do that placement like that? Come on. I said the only negative is to not have conviction. If you're going to do something, do it and then know why. Remember how I'm always telling you how I visualize a trip? I'm visualizing in race number 7, that 10 horse, getting a way better trip than what that post would suggest. Because I think that horse is faster. The 2 was scratched out of the race. has been scratched, and horses to the inside of the 10 horse are not that fast. So, and Flavian Pratt's aboard, and he's going to get that horse a good trip. That's what I'm seeing with the 10, my best bet of the day. All right, they're going into the gate, 2-1 on the 1 horse. Your favorite is the 7 horse. And we'll see if the pace materializes between the 3 and the 7, and maybe the 6 might press those horses as well. And it would give a good setup for the 1, who looks very good going into the gate. Let's see what happens here as Frank Miramani has the call of the late pick 5. This is race number 5. Good luck, everybody.
Last couple to go in. 'Tis Toffee and Truly Fabulous. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the favorite, Rain Diva, hopped in the air and is hopelessly left at the back of the field. Big Passion and Your Royal Coil will vie for the lead, with Island Life a close-up third. Then it's a lineup behind them. Tis Toffee, Time for Ebby is down at the rail. Truly Fabulous is on the far outside. Then It's a Riddle, and a 6-wide Rain Diva will have to prove she was a mile the best here. Around the far turn they go, and it's Island Life on the outside.
Oh, 2 is killing the 1. Go on the inside, 1. Come on.
It's another 2 lengths back to Truly Fabulous.
The 1 is not liking the rail. There you go. Get off, 2.
Big Passion is in 4th, 4 lengths off the lead, trying to make some headway now as the field turns for home. Island Life is the one to catch. Opens up nearly a length on Your Royal Coil, who fights on willingly in 2nd. Big Passion coming dangerously after them, and Time for Ebby angles out for a final surge, and she's coming fast. A scramble to the finish. Big Passion. Here's Time for Ebby on the outside, and Time for Ebby.
How much best was the 1?
With it going away. Island Life was 2nd. 3rd went to Big Passion. Then it was a photo between
yeah,
Truly Fabulous
John.
and Your Royal Coil.
How much best was that 1? Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Gary. Thank you so much. Right on. So good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dan.
There will be a steward's review to look at the start of number 7, Rain Diva. Steward's review to the start.
How much best was the 1? The 1 did not like the rail there for a little bit. Did you see that? Jockey had to get that horse to the outside. Tyler Bays did a really good job, but that horse did not like being on the rail. Oh, Scotty, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's a really good note, Nathan. I really do. Yeah, I really do. I think that's a really good note. Thank you, Brent. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chris. Yeah.
Stewart's review has concluded. Number 7, Rain Diva, reared on her own. No others were involved. No action will be taken.
Yeah, that 6 would have been nice. No doubt about it. I get it. I totally get it. Sometimes we don't see things until late. Look at the 1 was in hand. The 1 was best in the race, but the 1 really was shying away from the rail.
Finishing second was number 6, Island Life. Third, 2,
Great
Big
call
Passion.
by Frank Miramani.
Fourth, 3, Your Royal Coil. And fifth, number 8, Truly Fabulous. 1,
And the
6,
runners
2,
are
3,
now
8.
making their way out to the track for race number 5, a $6,250 clip.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with EquinEdge right now. We're working on a ticket book where you're going to be able to save your tickets, and you also be able to monitor how you do in certain bets. So it keeps track of all your wager types and your wagers and tracks you play and things like that. And so you can go back and look up that information. So that really that's really cool. I showed, if you watched the show yesterday, this is going to be the new face of RaceView. So you can see we've compartmentalized each of these things. You've got the EquinEdge morning line, the live odds, and all that to the left. You can click on the link feature to get to handy view our past performances by clicking on the horse, GSR, and all the statistics there, jockey trainer combination changes, and then the metrics, the win percentage, pace, and SOR are clearly kind of defined there on the right. And so really, really clean. We're really happy with this. And so probably the next couple of weeks you'll have this. And we're making some changes and additions to the handy view as well. Strength of race from last 5 races are on SOR. Thank you, Oldie. Thank you. SOR. So the reason why we did this is because, you know, I'm a handicapper like you guys. You guys know that. I'm passionate, and I mean, I throw down. Things have to pop out at you. You can't look at a bunch of numbers and have your head, you know, your eyes bugging out of your head. It's really important that we see stuff and it's like, oh, bam, I see that. I catch it. Kind of like the one horse that just happened to me, right? I mean, I didn't see that earlier, but it just hit me all of a sudden. I'm like, this one horse is the real deal in this race. Nothing's being eliminated at all. Nothing's being eliminated. We're only enhancing, only adding. So they're on the track here for Gulfstream Park, race number 11. Let's see here. Okay. GSR, no real advantage in the GSR, but I mean, look at these win percentages. You can see this, right? 17% is the top win percentage. The 8 horse is 5-1 the morning line, 5-1 EquinEdge morning line is 9-5 on EquinEdge morning line is in fact, right? And the horse going on synthetic. I'm having the roughest time on this synthetic at Gulfstream Park. I'm having a hard time with any conviction at all with recommending anything. You need tactical speed. Being on the inside is not good. Look at a horse like in the middle here, you know, like a horse like Charmed Way, the 4, right? It's probably the type of horse I would look at. 3rd-time starter. You're getting some decent odds, 5-1 right now. I'd probably look at a horse like the 4 horse. But we've got a little bit of time before Golden Gate. They're going into the gate. Why not we just go out and see how this 4 runs, who's currently at 7-1. And but the course
Super duper ready.
is narrow, right?
And in. All set.
And I just know that I'm not seeing any of these horses that get the lead on the inside do any good. None of them.
Good start for Valiant Miss from an outside draw. Wider than her when Super Duper Ready looking to get over. Arete's Chalice has speed and tries to secure the rail running. Juanita R.
So I'd love the 4 horse to see the 4 decide to go. And that's, do you see what he's doing right now? You see that?
At the rail, hard to ignore.
That, if you back the 4 horse, that's at least a good sign.
Dearly trailer a moto. Around the first turn they go at a big number. It's Rafael Hernandez and Valiant Miss. On top of a clear quarter, Arete's Chalice is second. Up on the outside, Super Duper Ready strides into third from a headstrong Juanita R.
You got a bunch of horses bunched up.
A gap of 4, Charmed Way.
And you got the 4 horse, if he's good enough, sitting in the garden spot.
At the back of the group are in Moto and Montana Joyce. They make their way 5 furlongs from the finish. Arete's Chalice in the clear for Junior Alvarado. And up
that's not a bad bet. The 13 I was looking at too.
3 wide goes Super Duper Ready. These 3 a length and a half better than Lynn Pier. Followed outside by Juanita R. Gap of another 4 to Charm Way, who's 3 in front of Ready Candy. Then hard to ignore in a moto. Montana Joyce is last. Round the far turn they go. Arete's Chalice taken on in earnest by Super Duper Ready, who's let go by Edwin G to put a neck in front. Arete's Chalice can't counterpunch and is back to second. From the back, Emoto and Panichi circling horses. Purple Cap far outside, just to her inside. Charmed Way. Underway is hard to ignore, and they're at the top of the stretch. Super Duper Ready made first run, but she still has work to do. Down the center, Hard to Ignore is flying. Here's Hard to Ignore, charging down the center to get Super Duper Ready. In between and Charmed Way. Charmed Way and Hard to Ignore kick on. Charmed Way, Hard to Ignore. Here's the wire. It's Hard to Ignore. Hard to Ignore beat Charmed Way in a good battle with third Super Duper Ready. Then Ready Candy, 143 and 4.
1-4. 4 ran great. Went off at 5-1, got bet late. 5-1, 9-2 over 5-1. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for their race number 5. Don't forget, we've got the Golden Hour starting in race number 8 from San Anita Park. It's incredible. 15% takeout. All happens in about 45 minutes. That's awesome. I love it. All right. 2, no speed to chase was my note on the 2. And this horse, Terrible Ride, was much past. This horse comes from the clouds. Certainly a contender. 5-2. And nice oldie. Nice going. Let's see here. The 1-horse Bluegrass Sky is the pace. You know, I don't know if you guys look at this GSR tab, but I love it because it's telling me how these horses have done going 8 furlongs on the synthetic here in this case, right? So you can see, you see losers like the 2-horse, 1 win and 11 tries going the surface and distance. Now, it's not the only thing. It's just another thing, but it's something you can consider. But it's also, on the positive, been in the money in 9 of 11 tries. So it's going to close, but there's not a lot of pace in here. So which horse do you think can sustain? The 6-horse is top EquinEdge pick, and it's 8-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I'm not so afraid of that because look at the odds maker made this horse 9-2, and the horse is 9-2. It's 28%. Like and it's got 1 win. It broke its maiden last time out, and it looks realistically placed. It has some back class, so it got its first win, and maybe it can come right back. And when again, you got Pedro Torero, right? Nice, Rodney. Nice. Okay, so the 2-horse would probably be a horse that's going to be in the money. I think the 6-horse can win. The 1-horse can go gate to wire. The 4-horse, the EquinEdge long shot, who there's nothing wrong with this horse at all. At all. I think it needs a little bit of pace, though, and I don't know that it wants to come from behind. 4-horse would not be my favorite, especially with a 4% jockey. It wouldn't be my favorite. I think the 1 or 6 are most likely to win. I don't like the 5-horse being so slow. I think it can be in the money, but there's not a lot of pace here. I would almost guarantee you in the race this horse won, there was a ton of pace in the race. I think the 6-horse is going to be close, but it's got a 38 SOR. 1-horse going gate to wire is most likely. That's what I see. I think 1 over the 2 and 6. I would probably take the 1 to go gate to wire. That would be what I would lean towards, especially with the SOR being a 45. All right, let's get out there.
First of 2 route races here today. Starting right in front of us this race. Actually, 3 in a row. We've got race 7, a route race as well. These odds could change, so keep that in mind. But 8-5 for number 2, Steins Girl at the moment. 5-2 for the 1, Bluegrass Sky. 9-2 for number 5, Lady Dot. That's where we stand as the first runner loads into the gate. That's Bluegrass Sky taking her spot. Steins Girl coming up, post position number 2. Sandy Sunshine to post 3. Shanghai Mist, post 4. 2 more runners to load in, 2 back. Lady Doc, post position number 5. And to round out the field, Class Code. Class Code to round out the group. As we welcome in our friends from Stanford here on track today. We're ready to go. And they're off. There was a roar from the crowd as the field left the gate. Shanghai Mist going right to the lead. Reclaimed by Faith Taylor out of that last race, and she's on the pace today. Class Code takes second. Bluegrass Sky right behind the speed in third. She's alongside of Steins Girl. Sandy Sunshine 3 deep. Farther out, Lady Doc 4 wide. As those 4 are across the track, 2 lengths off of Shanghai Mist. So they're packed up here around the clubhouse turn. And Shanghai Mist is going to concede the lead as Class Code's going to kick on with it here. Class Code and Pedro Torero.
I tell you what, I watched the jockey on the 1, and it tried to get the lead, and it couldn't.
Now, Shanghai Mist takes back to second. Bluegrass Sky off the fence.
So you might want to put a note on that horse that it might not be early speed-wise. It might not be that fast.
Steins Girl in the 4th position. White jacket. She's 3 lengths off the pace. A half length delay.
That little note could come back to really help you.
Sandy Sunshine. The long shot drops back to trail.
And they're going so slow right now that this just really hurts the 2 as far as finishing goes. 6 horse didn't have to fight to get the lead. 1 horse moved up kind of fast, rushed up on the backside. I don't think you're catching the 6 horse at all. 4's dead. I think it's going to, probably come in 6-1 and 6-1-2 probably.
Leads the way by about a length. Bluegrass Sky, Billy Anton, Georgie getting to work on her. Shanghai Mist on the outside, 3 wide, not picking up the pace. Class Code with a furlong to go, tries to hang tough. Bluegrass Sky under the left-handed stick, trying to nail her late, but Class Code keeps digging in. Bluegrass Sky second, Shanghai Mist, Steins Girl are next, and they come to the finish, and Class Code is going to steal
so,
it. Class Code
6-1-4. Here's the thing about the 2, right?
Was second, third,
it's really important to know. If you put a note that they crawled up front, and so the 2 had no pace to chase, that's a really good note, right? Really good note. You can see my note on the 2 last night, right? I looked at this last night. No speed to chase. Faceless race. These little insignificant notes sometimes pop up at the most opportune times. I think everybody probably has a poor record on the synthetic, but that's good to know, Oldie. Thank you. Okay. So we got 13 minutes before race number 6 at Santa Anita. All right. So what did we do in the pick 5? I'm assuming everybody's still alive in the pick 5 and the pick 6, right? Oh, I want to give I don't know if he's watching right now, but Richard Davenport, I want to give a big shout out. All my friends in Arkansas too. I want to give a big shout out. I miss you guys. I'm gonna come back there next year. I promise. Come back there, and If you haven't had a chance to go back to Oaklawn Park, the people are fantastic, wonderful. The track is great. You should go. You'll enjoy it. All right. So what do we know? We know that the 2 doesn't look vulnerable, right? Doesn't look like we talked about the last race number 5. The favorite's looking vulnerable. The 1 got bet last minute. And oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. Nice, Christy. Nice. So I don't look at the 2 horses being vulnerable. I don't love the 7. I think the 7's burned some money. I think we've made, there's some case for this to play against the 7. I think there's some case to be made for the 3 horse, Rosenquist. Initially, well, on the pick 6, I think we used an all, right? I'm pretty sure. But that Oaklawn is? Yeah, I would say the surfaces are similar. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. A little bit sandy. Yeah. I think the 2's the real deal. I think what we're trying to do is beat this horse, right? I think some of us just used the 2 and the 3 in this race on the pick 6, and then we used an all in the pick 5. So what are we rooting for? We should probably be rooting for the 3 horse Rosenquist. So let's take a closer look. You don't have to watch the entire thing, Bubba. I think you only have to watch like 5 seconds of it is all you have to watch. That's all you have to watch, I think. Right? You don't have to watch the entire thing. I don't. Let's look at the 3 horse Rosenquist real quick and see, what we think about this horse. So 8 furlongs on the turf. Let's look at the GSR plus. So they focused mostly keeping this horse on the turf, and the horse did not run well. Look, it was a maiden special weight when it went on the dirt, to be fair, and it got its ass kicked, and it was only 7% chance of winning. I know that they've focused on the turf. I don't think this horse necessarily has to be on the turf. I think really when it comes to this horse, it's more about where you put the horse. The level. This maiden special weight, so they didn't really get a chance to see how this horse could run on the dirt because they put the horse in a maiden special weight, 5 to 6 wide. It was 18 to 1. It was only 7% to win. So I think this horse is competitive at this level, but it's burned money each time. If you look at, like, even here, 36%. Went off at 2 to 1, 50 cents in the dollar here, 72% lost. So this makes more of a case for the 2 because I think the 7 is vulnerable as well. So in retrospect, maybe the 3, wasn't such a good use. But we talked about this as well, that if you think that the favorite is not, I'm trying to beat the 2, but I don't think the 2 is vulnerable. Okay. So that's when you might want to add 1, 2, 3 horses, something like that. We had 2 singles in the pick 5, so we could do an all in here, just in case. So 3 to 5 right now, 7 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Look, how many people do you think singled this 2, considering it was 5 to 2 on the odds makers morning line, but we had it at 7 to 5, right? There's a lot of things pointing. You got to remember, and many of you know this, but these algorithms are all different. So when you have the EquinEdge top pick 2, when you have 28% top win percentage 2, 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Like, that's three things that are pointing in that direction. It has class is good. It has the highest SOR as well. It does have a bit of a low GSR. The 5 horse, we would love the EquinEdge long shot to win with that 10 points higher on the GSR. We would love that. Not in the pick 6, of course, but in the pick 5, we would. And I would tell you this horse looks live to me, but it's been off since August, and that throws people off, no doubt. It's 15-1 right now from 8-1 morning line. And you know why it doesn't scare me? Because the EquinEdge morning line was 15-1. It's saying that's where the horse should be. So it doesn't scare me so much. What does make me nervous is this, and I don't know if you guys have tried this before, but I will tell you another thing. One of the things, the tools that I use is when you have a horse, let's see if I can find an example. The 7. 7-2 on the odds makers morning line. What percentage of the time did I tell you that overlays win? Only 20%. They lose 80% of the time. So EquinEdge is predicting that the 7 horse is going to be 6-1. The odds maker made this horse 7-2. So if an EquinEdge morning line is more accurate. So we know that this horse is more going to be more like 6-1 or higher, which means he's going to be an overlay, which means his chances of winning are even less than that 7%. Does that make sense? It's just another way of playing. I don't understand what Bubba's saying. When you say a multitude of commercials, once you get on EquinEdge live one time and watch a 5-second commercial, you shouldn't have to see another commercial the entire time unless you log out and log back in. Anybody have a clue what Bubba's talking about? So Pratt is okay, and Leonard Powell. No, for sure. So second off the layoff and coming back at the same level, stumbled the first time out, and Pratt jumps on. I mean, yeah, certainly. Bubba, you're doing something wrong. I promise you. Because I was watching the guys' show on Thursday, right? Good chalk, bad chalk, and I didn't have to. No, you're fine, Bubba. You're fine, but we didn't have to keep doing that. So something, yeah, I don't know why it's doing that to you. Sorry, but it doesn't. It shouldn't do that. Okay, the 6 horse, yeah, certainly, yeah. Oh, cool, good. Just hit skip. We're all here to help. Believe me, we want you to enjoy the experience. It's good to have you. Like I said, that's why I did an all in here. To be honest with you, the horse I like the least in this race is probably the 7, but it can go gate to wire. Yeah, let's go gate to wire. Yeah, or the 7 could go gate to wire, but I just feel, you know how I feel about money burners. And I'm kind of looking at this 3 horse now, and I know we use it in the pick 6, but I didn't necessarily have as much time as I wanted to on the pick 6. So I don't love the 3. All right, there's a look at the 1. Let's look at them on the track real quick. I don't know that you can say you love the 6, Tony. Other than Pratt's aboard, why would you say you love the 6? What do you love about the 6 to play devil's advocate? Looks good on the track. Just saying, like, I don't think there's anything to love about the 6. Did you bet the house? Ugh. So we have a bit of a dilemma here, right? Because in the pick 6, we only use the 2 and the 3. But in the pick 5, we have an all. So we're rooting for the longest shot on the board. I don't know. What's going to pay more? I know one thing, that 1 was a good single in the pick 5. I wish we could have singled the 10 in the pick 6 in the first leg that the ticket generator recommended, and singled the 1 in the second leg. Why didn't we see that shit beforehand? Dang it. Flavian Pratt is so good. You know, he won the last 3 races yesterday. You think the 7 might wire? I don't think so, Anthony. I'm betting against it. I'm giving odds. I'll give 10-1 odds. Forget the 7. Who wins 10-1? I'm going to book the wagers. You're hoping for the 6, but we'll take the 2. The 2, 3 to 5. I mean, it looks good. 6 is a little squirrely for my liking, to be honest with you. Or it could just be happy, but you see how it's on she's on her toes? Horses on their toes like that don't normally run very good. I'm going to say that. And I don't want to take you off of the horse, Tony. But she's very squirrely. She's on her toes. Too much. You know what? That's like 30% of your budget right now you're going to bet on this horse, Anthony. $3 to 5 on the 2. All right, they're at the gate. I think my internet's getting a little bit better, but we've been okay so far. We'll see what happens. I'm curious about this race, honestly. I mean, I'm glad at least we're covered in the pick 5. I honestly would love to see, personally, selfishly, I would love to see the 3 win, because then we move on both.
The horses have reached the starting
right, both the pick 5 and the pick 6.
About to move in for the 6.
Certainly the 2, right? Flavian Pratt had to get off the 6. I mean, you cannot be happy about that.
Joining inside the gate, looks like.
The 3 to 5 shot looks tough in here. No doubt about it. But we'll see what happens. If I'm betting a horse to be in the money, 100% it would be the 2. I'm hoping a horse steps up and beats the 2. And it could be the 3 or 5. I don't think it's going to be the 7 gate to wire. Going to have to send from that outside post as well. All right, Frank Miramonte has the call of race number 6. Let's see what happens.
And they're off. Swift beginning for Got Curly in the center of the course. Rosenquist up down on the inside to battle. And Hulk has
I would love the 3 to get the lead. Come on, 5. Back off and let the 3 go.
Inside of Batukan. Then comes World Cruiser and half.
Don't duel. Come on, 5. Be nice. Sit.
Rosenquist will duel early on with Got Curly.
Don't duel.
1-2.
Don't duel.
Razor moves through a joint third.
There you go.
In the yellow between horses.
Let that 3 go.
Backed out 3 wide. It's another 2.
7 horse didn't get the lead. Been wide the entire trip.
Rosenquist shows the way down the
2 horses clearly loaded.
Got Curly.
What we're hoping is that we're going to see like a 47 and 3.
Big time difficulty.
Oh, now the jockey on the 7 lost his irons.
It's Hollywood Hellraiser in 4th.
7 not winning now.
Off the lead. Hulk needs to get out of the way. They're followed.
Yeah, the jockey needs to take the horse out wide or something. Get out of the way. Did he get back in?
To last and half Barber Bingy. Around the far turn, Rosenquist a length.
5 is done.
Hulk in second.
2's behind the 5.
Losing a lot of ground here is Hollywood Hellraiser.
Yeah, come on, 3. Gate to wire.
And stymied as the field.
Come on, 3. 5 had nowhere to go. Or 2 had nowhere to go. Come on, 3.
Hulk is in second.
Come on, 3.
Extreme outside comes World
Gate to wire.
Half Barber Bingy.
Gate to wire. Get your ass up.
Rosenquist in a dominant performance. Rosenquist by 5. Half Barber Bingy closing strongly, but is second best to Rosenquist.
Woo!
Bingy second. Hollywood
Woo!
Hellraiser had a head-scratching trip in third. Then it was World Cruiser and Hulk.
That's the best of all scenarios right there. Best of all scenarios. Two Horse had a horrible trip. Horrible trip. Yeah, we got lucky. We got lucky. Wow. 6 or 7 to 1 on that horse, I believe, right? That's going to kill some tickets for sure. Wow. 8 to 1.
Three, Rosenquist
Thank you.
was
Thank
first.
you. Nice.
1, Half Barber Bingy second.
Wow.
2, Hollywood Hellraiser finished third. 4, World Cruiser.
We got out of that
fourth.
leg with 2
7,
horses.
was fifth. 3-1, 2-4-7.
Incredible. 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 Oh, God, we need the 10 now. Oh, you got it, Christy. You got it. All right. Wow. That was fun. We haven't got started yet even. We've got the golden hour. Thank you, Kent. We got the golden hour, pick 4, daily double. We're just getting started. How much fun is this? That 10 wins. I'm going to fly off of this stool. Rosenquist, Ricardo Gonzalez, Kristen Mulhall.
There's going to be a steward's review into the actions of number 7, Hulk, whose rider lost the irons at the 5.5 furlong point.
God, tell me.
Steward's review concerning.
There
the
goes
actions
your
of number
bankroll, Anthony. Oh. I know one thing. The 3 was nowhere near the 7. You know what's interesting? Did any of you think of this? I know we had the 3 in the pick 6 and we want that. But did any of you think that if the 1 won at 25 to 1, we had an all in the pick 5? Did that cross anybody's mind? Yeah, I know, Justin. Thanks a lot. Right? I mean, that 1 wins that pick 5. If you finish out that pick 5, it pays gigantic. Oh, I know. God. How did the jockey on the 7 lose its irons? How did he lose his irons? I mean, he's on the outside all by himself. In the pick 6 you did, Oldie? Wow. Yeah, that would have been huge. Remember I was saying early with the 5, the jockey on the 5, please let the 3 by itself. It's best. What did I tell you? Here's what you have to remember. This happens all the time. Now, I don't think we could have predicted the 3 was going to get the lead. He had the second top pace. No, well, he had the second top pace number, had the inside. You know what? In retrospect, if you think about it, the 3 was on the inside, had the second top pace number, 7 on the outside. And when you're going at this distance and you're on the outside, you have to send. The jockey decided to hold the horse, which was crazy. The 7 needs the lead, and that gave the 3 an easy lead. And I don't think the 3's been burning a lot of money, but it's never had the lead.
In the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 3, Rosenquist.
Right? So maybe you could have predicted with that wide post that the 3 could get the lead, and with that, the horse could be tough.
The winning trainer is Kristen Mulhall, and the jockey, Ricky Gonzalez. Rosenquist was bred in Kentucky by Aaron and Marie Jones. The running
You hit the
time,
exacta?
1 minute
Nice. That's a really nice.
35.916.
That's a nice exacta. Way to go. Congratulations. I agree. By the way, too, I thought that was a horrible ride on the 2. I agree with you. I didn't understand why he was sitting back like that. I thought he had a couple of times where he could have got through. I would agree. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But I think that if we look at this, just for future for handicapping purposes for all of us, right? Let's look at the pace scenario again. So it was the 7 and the 3. And we know if somebody gets a clear, easy lead, they could be really tough because there's no pace. Okay. And yeah, Diego Herrera just chopped the shit out of that 2-horse. He just did. It's true. But the 7 does have the outside post. And look where they're starting, right? At this 8 furlongs on the outside. And it's not like it's that, I mean, it's not like that fast of a horse. So, and Diego Herrera, maybe he doesn't realize the horse needs the lead for its best. And he decides, because of that outside post, an okay break to grab the horse. And that gave the 3 on the inside with Roberto Gonzalez an easy lead. And Fukumoto, thank God, let the 3 go without dueling with the 3. The 5, excuse me, wasn't good enough. And the 3-horse went gate to wire. Paid $18.40. Nice, Bill. All right. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields, race number 6. We're not going to Aruba. I don't know. If the 10 wins, we could be. All right, Golden Gate Fields. So the first thing I like to do when you see the jockey trainer combination and you see a jockey off of a horse from its last race, that's what that means. It means Anton Georgi was on the 2-horse last time it ran. I like to see if the horse won or not. Remember we did that yesterday with Pratt? He got off of 2 horses to ride the 6-horse in that last race last night. And both those horses had won. And he's not getting, he gets off of, he's not being taken off those horses. He chose the 6-horse, the Mandela horse. Right? So here's a horse that is not dropping in class, but this horse just does not break well. You see this? Is not a good breaker, so very hard to rely on and has no speed. It's got a 15% win percentage, so I can't say this horse can't win, but it's not my favorite. I think you have to consider a horse like the 6-horse, but I want to show you a couple of things. 1, it's a 0% trainer. 2, this horse is 2-1 on the morning line and 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And remember we were talking about that means this horse is most likely going to be an overlay. And by being an overlay, they don't win very often. So now I'm starting to think, okay, these favorites are a bit vulnerable. But when people see this horse on paper, it looks competitive. But look at how this horse keeps burning money. In the stretch, 2 lengths back, loses by 1.5 lengths. Was 1 length back, 2 races back, and loses by 8.5. Was in the lead in the stretch, loses by 3. Only 1 length back, loses by 2. Do you see how this horse keeps losing ground? I'm not saying you don't use a horse like this, but this horse is absolutely no key. And a 0% trainer and a 7% jockey. And this horse is the second choice right now at 2-1. The 4-horse, 8-5. Probably the horse to beat, no doubt about it. But there is a paceless race, and the horse only has a 4 pace number. It's a competitor, no doubt. 31% last time out, lost. 22%, the 2 races back, 31%. Last time out, 22%. I mean, this is an absolute grab bag. Three horses, 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, EquinEdge long shot. I mean, but it's definitely facing tougher horses. Do you see that? 52 and 52 SORs, barely won, barely lost. And they were 52. This is a 56 group. The 1 horse is very interesting to me. This horse has won 3 straight races in a row, but it's been off since July. But it's been facing better horses than what it's facing today. I think the 1 horse is a player. 9-2, 4-1 right now, 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick. I like the 1. I like the 1. Molhima. We made a case as to why the 2-horse has been a money burner. We made a case the same for the 6, same for the 3, who's not money burner on the 3, but been facing easier horses. This is a tougher race. This horse is only 2%, been facing similar. This horse could be in the money for sure in a race where there's a lot of horses with no heart here. And jockey trainer combinations at least 16%. One's the horse to beat. It's 4-1 right now, live odds. Sorry, Jay. Bullet works on the 1. Yeah. I mean, it's been off since July. I think that's the only reason why this horse, but great connections. I think it's the only reason that this horse right now is 4-1. I'm going to guess we're not getting 4-1 on the 1. I'm going to guess this horse is going to get bet late by the CAWs and get bet. Look at the workout. Look at these workouts. Look at this. 18 of 55, even back January 9th. Right? A bullet, 1 of 64, then 17 of 80, 4 of 71, and 4 of 77. I'm guessing this horse is fit. Some like 3, 5, 8 drills right there, right here, and right here. I'm going to guess this horse is fit and ready to go. I don't know that synthetic is this horse's best surface, though. I will say that. It won on the turf. Look at what it's done. It did win here, but maybe something changed here when it dropped in class right here. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I think that the horse is fine on synthetic. The GSR, well, look at the GSR on synthetic. Look at the GSR on dirt is way higher. For sure. I still like the 1 though. In a race that there just seems like a bunch of horses that don't want to win. Watch when they come down the stretch. I'm going to predict that it's going to be like slow motion. You watch. They're going into the gate. Let's get out to Matt Dinnerman for the call. 3-1 right now. We talked about this. Watch 2-1. That's going to be my prediction. This horse is going to go off that. I think the 1's horse to beat. 6 is your favorite though, but it is on the outside.
Desert Dude coming up. Post position number 3. 3 more runners.
Well, you got people coming from all over the world in Vegas, and so I think it's a lot easier to catch COVID.
4. Too bad. Loretta, post position 5.
Yeah, I know. It was a really, really, really bad race. It was.
To round out the group, shot of a
for
lifetime.
Herrera. That was not his best race. I thought he had plenty of room to get through.
Backs off, shot of a lifetime.
I think the 6 is getting over bet.
Welcoming our friends at TVG tuning in. First leg of the late pick 4 here at Golden Gate Fields.
Don't forget, we got the golden hour.
Good quality races here in the next 4 races, the last 4 on the day. We're ready to go. And
coming up in race number 8 at Santa Anita.
Drifted out at the start and Nowhere a Man had to take up. And actually, one of the horses just lost a shoe out there. There's a shoe laying on the track there. They make their way towards the clubhouse turn, and Mulhima on the inside. She's up close to the pace.
7-2 on the 1, not 2-1. So that's good if you back the 1. It did come out, though, and cause the 2 to lose a shoe. So if the 1 did win the race, we probably have to worry about an inquiry. I think the 2 horse lost the shoe.
He's hounding her from the outside. Desert Dude is back in third, stalking the pace, and Mulhima broke pretty decently, although breaking outwards is a joint third now. We come back to Premium Forest, 4 lengths off the pace in the 5th spot, just ahead of Nowhere Man, who had to take up the start, and he's last, has to pass the ball, and he's got about 6 lengths to make up in the last half mile. Loretta continues to pave the way, shot of a lifetime, lets her go on with it. And Shot of a Lifetime is now a length and a half off Loretta as they sail into the forward turn. Desert Dude, Mulhima side by side. Premium Forest pushed along now by Alvarado in the 5th position in the clear. And Nowhere Man attempts to get closer, has run Nowhere Man as they round the forward turn. Loretta Leads by a half length. Shot of a Lifetime's turning up the pressure. Desert Dude is sent along. Premium Forest makes a 4-wide bid at the top of the lane. Shake It Up tries to gather momentum. And then comes Mohima waiting for a spot to go. So is Nowhere Man down the stretch. Loretta gives way. Shot of a Lifetime finds himself on the lead. Premium Forest continues to run on with those nice strides. And Nowhere Man's kicking it in on the 4 outside. He's run a huge race.
So watch the one next time out. The one really ran a good race.
It's Nowhere Man to
2 horse wins the race. 2, 4, 6, 1. Watch that one next time.
A 15-month layoff.
It did. It ran really good considering that layoff. And you know, I don't know if you've heard this before, but I was taught years ago by my mentor that a race is worth 10 workouts. So there's nothing like getting a race under your belt. So it wasn't a bad race. Okay, we got Sandy to race number 7. And the 10 horse is 4-5 on the live odds right now. Throw this out there right now. I wasn't on because my truck broke down, but I was on a radio program with Chappie and George O. Well, I was supposed to be, but I gave my picks and I gave the 10 horse in this race, but I also gave an exacta 10 over the 7 and 9. Okay. And I gave a daily double 10 with 3-4. I wish I would have added the 7. I didn't. I do think the 7 can go 8 to wire. So, but I don't know that it's going to pay enough, but the exacta 10 over 7, 9, if the 7 or 9 gets second, could pay. Ken, thank you. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. That's so cool. You know, since we've singled this horse, it certainly doesn't hurt us, right? To see this 10 getting bet. We like to see that. So that 10 was so much best in that last race. You know, it really was. It was a guy named Johnny Mazziata, and he still is, I believe, a teller, and he really taught me a lot. And I haven't talked to Johnny in a while, but so I'm not sure what happened to him, but he yeah, good guy. Luis, if you don't know who to bet in this race, you must have just showed up, huh? The 10 horse is my best bet of the day. It's 4-5 right now, and many of us have the 10 horse singled in the pick 5 and the pick 6. So we're rooting for the 10. Smitten by Kitten, Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. Mark Glatt and Flavian Pratt are 32% as a jockey trainer combination. The double was 10 over 3 and 4, but I wish I would have used the 7 as well, Dan. But I don't know if it's going to pay anything, you know, because the 3 and the 4 are going to be the favorites in the next race. You just start watching. Well, it's good to have you. I'm just giving you a hard time because I've been talking about the 10 horse the entire show. So the 10 horse faced the 3 and the 1 last time out and really had a poor trip. But there's pace in this race. You can see there's an asterisk on the 3 and the 6. And if you're new to EquinEdge, the asterisk means that the horse most likely needs the lead to win. Then you have the 1 horse that I feel strongly the 10 is better than the 1 because it faced it. And it's the speed. And it's going to have the lead. And then Delta Wind is very fast as well. And it needs the lead for its best. So I feel like there's a ton of speed in here. And I just feel like the 10 is going to be sitting right in second because I believe it's faster than what it's showing and going to be sitting, you know, hopefully 3 or 4 or 5 lengths back and then just crush them down the stretch with Flavian Pratt. That's what I think is going to happen. Oldie likes the 1. I hope the 1 doesn't have a clear lead. It's the EquinEdge long shot, but I like the 10 so much I don't think it will matter. But I hope it doesn't get a clear lead. Thank you so much, Ken. Thank you. Very generous. You know, I don't know that there's, excuse me, more to say in this race. We're rooting for the 10. You know, and thank you, Juice. Thank you so much. Wait, does that say you 99.99? Wow. Thank you very much. Wow. I don't even know what else. Wow. That was awesome. That's so generous of you to do that. Wow. I can tell you the team watches. They're watching this stuff. And they work really hard to put this stuff on. I can't even tell you. And in the Stronach group and all that, like it's work, right? For them to put this stuff on. I can't even tell you. Wow. Just thank you so much. Right? It's not the money, right? It's just the principle and the point and just there's such appreciation, I think, for this group, for all of us together, you know, the community that we're building. Like you guys mean the world to us, really. You know, guys know me. I don't do this for the money. I can tell you that right now. At all. So like it's more important to me. You guys are winning and with the booms, right? Justin started those booms. I got to call Justin. I haven't talked to him about a month. I miss him. And he started those booms and it just took off from there. We've got about 6 minutes before race number 7 here. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. I'm going to put it on the race and let's listen to the commentary. They're coming onto the track.
4-5 on the favorite, the number 10. Looking for a little bit of a price in here to go underneath. The number 7, all dialed in for trainer Sean McCarthy. This was a runaway winner, this filly, last time out. Perhaps not the strongest of fields that she faced, but she's come back and worked well, according to Sean. He had her in a quicker time than her 12th of February work suggests there. Tyler Bays came out and worked her, and he's back on her this afternoon. Very happy. So the 4-year-old filly, the key with her is to get her to the outside and let her settle and make a run. And there's quite a lot of speed in here, so I think it should set up nicely for all dialed in to get a piece. The number 10, Smitten by Kitten. I hate 4-5, but I love Smitten by Kitten. This 4-year-old filly, she came flying last time out. Wish They All Could Be won that race. And Smitten by Kitten had a little bit of trouble, but when she finally got out, she came flying, and I think she possibly could have won that race. She's worked very well. Her 13th of February work was strong, and she's a big, nice big filly. She's got a huge hind end on her. You can see it there. She carries really good flesh, big shoulder, big hind end, strong looking 4-year-old filly who I think will suit this stretch out to the 7 furlong distance. Race number 7 in 2 minutes.
Okay. The announcer said that the 10 has a nice arse. Okay. Yes. Couldn't have said it better. Yes. And that's why they should be supported. 100%. Like, does 10 look good, Evan? In horse racing, you got all these different cliques, you know, people not on the same page. Oh, come on. Don't even do that. And to have the Stronach group support and partner with us and be able to let us do, you realize that, like, we're the only ones that have approval to do shows like this. You don't see it. And many people won't let us show the races live. And the show's not the same when we can't show races live. That's why a lot of times you guys want me to look at another track. Well, one, this particular show is the Golden Hour series, so we only show that. But when we're not, to go over and look at some of these other tracks when we can't show the race live is just not the same. Watching it all together, right? It's not the same.
Smitten by Kitten to the outside. They're all in line. And they're off. Race Judicata is very quick in the center of the track and opens up in the first few jumps. Mucha Woman is coming through on the inside pretty quickly to challenge, and Shanghai Sunrise is in the firing line too. Delta Wind is fourth, now third, 2.5 off the leader. A gap of 4 to Blackjack Betty, Smitten by Kitten on the far outside. All dialed in, moves up inside of that pair. Premium on Saturday is next, and at the rails, Smooth Like Butter is the trailer and asked to pick it up and is doing so. Race Judicata takes him to the 3/8 pole with a 2-length lead. Shanghai Sunrise in second, Mucha Woman and Delta Wind still in fourth. All Dialed In is down on the inside of the favorite Smitten by Kitten. That pair with about 5 or so to make up. And then it's another 5 lengths back to Smooth Like Butter, Blackjack Betty, and Premium on Saturday. Past the quarter.
Stop
mile,
7.
here's Shanghai
Get
Sunrise
off of the
on
10's
outside,
ass.
up to take the lead away from Race Judicata. A very wide Smitten by Kitten is starting to close some ground now and bearing down on this leader.
Get up!
Sunrise. Smitten
Get
by
up!
Kitten. Here's Smooth Like Butter.
Get up!
coming through along the inside. And
Get up!
Horses, all dialed
Get
in.
up!
It's Smitten by Kitten.
Get up!
All dialed in. Smitten
Get your ass up!
wins by 3/4 of a length. All Dialed In second. Smooth Like Butter third. Then Shanghai Sunrise and Mucha Woman.
Oh, that 9 horse. I told you guys that 9 could. Wait, didn't I say 10 over 7-9? Tell me, I could have sworn I said 10 over 7-9. Trifecta, bam! All of that. Trifecta, damn exacta. Holy shit. Did you guys play that? Tell me you guys played the exacta.
Number 10, Smitten by Kitten was first. 7, All Dialed In second. 9, Smooth.
7 was killing the 10.
3, Shanghai Sunrise.
Killing the 10.
1, Mucha
There's got to be a million booms right now. Where are these damn booms? Booms. Crazy booms. Called that exacta. Called that trifecta. I said the pace was going to stop. Holy hell. That was huge. Huge, 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 huge. You had the exact, nice, nice. Awesome, guys. I'm so glad you had that. Yeah, 7, I don't know what. Oh, the 7, yeah, 7. Oh, yeah. He might have caused the 8 horse to stop, didn't he? 10 didn't do anything, right? I don't think the 10 did anything. Thank you, Gary. 10 was so much the best in the race. Did you see how wide it went? No, 10 was best. 7 was never beating the 10. 10 really was best. And that had to overcome that wide post. 10 was so much best. And when it ended up going off at 6-5 instead of 4-5. Huge. To overcome that post and be wide like that, the entire trip, that horse was wide.
It's official.
Oh, no inquiry. That's even better. 10-7-9. Nice. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Trent, very much. Huge. I'm happy for everybody. Thank you, Oldie. I'm just happy for everybody. Like, I know so many people have this. I mean, we needed that single in the pick 6 and the pick 5. If that horse would have lost by a nose, it would have taken the steam out of the entire room. Trifecta 1990. That's because you guys all bet it.
Up next, the Great 3 San Simeon.
I'm not sure why there wasn't an inquiry either, Oldie, to be honest with you.
Fukumoto.
Thank you, Bubba. Thank you very much. Hey, Doug. Stuart malpractice. You know what? Sometimes it's good to have it go our way, right? Flavian is the best. He's just the freaking best. That dude is an amazing jockey.
Out of Dynarhythm, owned by Red Baron's Barn.
But I mean, he was harassing the shit out of the 10. He was killing me. I knew this is, guys.
River Ranch. Running time.
Look, I just want to show you something. Look, I didn't do anything special. I watched a video of the 10. I did do that. And I thought the 10 was amazing. And by the way, Christy, thank you so much. But what I did do was I saw all this pace of the 1, the 4, the 3, the 6. And I locked to the bottom 3 horses. I'm like, I love the 10, the 7 and 9. Right? What'd that exacta pay? That's right. I gave it out on the show, on Chappie and George O's show. 10-20 exacta. I had a $50 exacta, so that's $500 plus the win. Now, plus we had the daily double. All right, winning all around. That's awesome. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I mean, he won that race. Flavian Pratt won that race. But the 10, I think the 10 can go on and have a decent career. I really do. I really do. I mean, I don't think it's a stay source, but I think it can be decent. Oh, yeah, guys, if you don't mind, throw that thumbs up if you don't mind. That'd be great. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you. Yeah, you too, Luis. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was awesome. That was just whew, was that an adrenaline rush or what? Holy hell. That was fun. And we got the golden hour next. Like, we got the golden hour pick 4. We got the golden hour daily double. Love this. I love the golden hour. And by the way, the pools are getting more and more and more and more. I don't know if you've seen that. So and so you want to support that for sure. But let's get out to Golden Gate race number 7. Looks like the internet issues are done. Thank God. Holy shit. I'm worn out now. Golden Gate race number 7. I didn't handicap this race ahead of time. I was going to handicap this morning, but I had to leave and then my truck broke down. But I mean, this 4-horse looks tough, right? 80 pace number. And it's 27% win. I will say this. I don't like that it's 7-5 on the odds makers morning line. And I don't like that it's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And I don't like that it's not in the top EquinEdge picks. So you have some positives and you have some negatives. But I don't think you can ever key on a horse like this. And the thing is I think because these algorithms look at different things, the win percentage algorithm is different from the EquinEdge picks. The EquinEdge morning line is certainly different, right? I think that, and the pace number is certainly different. This horse can win, but we talked about horses that broke their maiden and now going and facing winners. This horse is going 10 points up and facing winners. So, I mean, it's 6-5 is awfully low in a situation where winners or horses that broke their maiden face winners and only win 5% of the time, right? So, yeah, that's going to make me forget about the COVID. That's true. But I think that I can't say that I know the 4's got a big pace advantage, but 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line is a negative. So you've got positives and you have negatives. And some people say, well, you know what? Like, why just have one pick? It doesn't work that way. I wish horse racing was that easy. Let's just give it a power rating and just say, okay, doesn't work that way. You need these different algorithms. You need the GSR for breeding. You need the SOR to show you the strengths of race. It's subjective. And if let's just say we just gave out one pick to everybody, every horse would be 3-5 and no one will make any money. It's decision making. Everybody needs to look in the mirror and go, I have to make a decision. You know, Oldie made a really good point about that post position. I had to make a decision. Was the 10 a single? I had to stick with my conviction there, and I happened to be right that time. The one horse we singled in the pick 5 had to make a decision. Same thing. It just happened to be right this time. Putting the 3-horse and only the 2 and the 3 in the pick 6 in the second leg, and getting the 3 to win at 8-1. Insane. So good when that can happen. By the way, I'll be back here tomorrow at 4:45 Eastern time. So if you guys can join on President's Day, that would be fantastic. And, let's finish this thing out. And we've got the golden hour starting in race number 8 at Santa Anita. So 2 more races from Santa Anita, and we have 3 more races here from Golden Gate Fields. And so let's look at some of these other horses. So this horse just broke its maiden as well, and it's the EquinEdge long shot. You know what I noticed in races like this? Now, maybe every horse here has just broke his maiden. But what I have noticed in races like this, look at horses that are coming back a second time at this same level and barely lost. Could maybe second or third and barely lost. Those are the types of horses that usually win these Very, very tough races. I think this horse is decent, and it won a non-graded stakes race on the turf here at Golden Gate. But now this is synthetic, so you're trying a different surface. It's not in the top EquinEdge picks. Very tough race. So this is what I'm talking about. You have a horse that's been at this, but it's been at this condition 3 times and been bet pretty good, and it's lost all 3 times. It's a tough race. And you don't know the upside of a horse like the 4 horse who just broke its maiden, the 6 horse that just broke its maiden. You don't know the upside. I'm, trying to see if something hits me here, but so far, nothing. 3 minutes before this race at Golden Gate Fields. All right, so we have a little bit of time. Let's see here. Joe, you like the 6 horse? Joe likes the 6, Autism Innocence. I honestly don't think there's anything not to like. At 7-1, EquinEdge long shot as well. Let's look at the GSR. So the 3 horse has a pretty darn good GSR. It's the EquinEdge second pick. It's 22%. Because this horse only broke its maiden by like a head, I think people lean against horses like this. But look at the SOR, though. It was a 56. It's got the highest SOR in the group. Well, the 1 does. Okay. Remember I was telling you that once a horse breaks its maiden, the SORs only look at the last 5 races or less. If so, it's these 3 races here. And this horse is raced in non-graded stakes races. Here's the thing. It got its butt kicked against the 74 group. Then it went down to a 64 group on the turf, and it won. And then it goes up to a 68 and got its butt kicked. But it did have the 12 hole. I mean, this horse is a contender, no question about it. But it's the only horse in the field that's in for a tag, I believe. The 6 horse is in for a tag and the 2 as well. So I would probably lean towards horses that are not in for a tag, like the 3 and the 4 and the 5. You could do a 3, 4, 5 exacta box. I think the 3's live. 4 is going to have the lead. I think we're all pretty clear about that. I don't see the 4 not getting the lead. I just don't like that it's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line and it's not in the EquinEdge picks. 2 different algorithms that don't love this horse. I don't like that. The 5 horse has been at this level 3 different times. 3 different times. I don't like that. And just picking up checks. And it's 8-5. I just don't think you can bet 8-5. You could include the horse, but you can't key a horse like that. Vaping Angel has 2 turf races where it ran good. I don't know what to think about it. It did break its maiden going 8 furlongs on the synthetic. It did do that. I don't know if on the synthetic it's at this level because it's got higher GSRs on the turf. Its GSR is dropping down 7 points to run on the synthetic here. So I don't know what to think about it. We're going to get to Santa Anita in a second. 2 horses popped up at Santa Anita. So we'll take a look at that. But the 4 could, Luis. I would not say that couldn't happen. It certainly could happen. I just really respect the EquinEdge morning line. But what could be happening here is that with the 4 is that the race is so wide open on paper that maybe that's why the EquinEdge morning line is thinking that this horse, should be 7-2. And that's probably what it is. But I will tell you this. I truly believe that this horse needs the lead to win. And it's probably why I'm leaning towards the 4 horse, because I think it's going to get the lead. And maybe that's what happened to this horse and why it burned some money here, because it couldn't clear. But here it cleared and it won. And it's going to clear here. So maybe what about a 4-3 exacta or a 4-5 exacta? Because the 5s burnt some money, right? What about that? That's what I would do. I'd probably do like a 4-3 exacta box, and I would do probably a bigger exacta with the 4 winning. That's probably what I would do. But we'll see what happens here. Matt Dinnerman has the call here of this 7th race. We got the golden hour pick 4 coming up next from San Anita Park.
Second to last, 2 back. She is one of them. Goes it. Into the outside post. We wait on Autism Innocence. Autism Innocence. She's it. We're ready to go. And we're off. Good beginning for Vaping Angel, but Autism Innocence much quicker. And she gets over to the rail, establishes a clear lead. Autism
that kills the 4.
Popped down to the gate nicely. It goes to the front. She's on.
I don't think 4 can race. I really don't.
Back runs in the 2nd position.
That's what happens a little bit too when you have. Look at the 6 horse with the head up high. That's what happens sometimes with when you have horses lightly raced. You don't really know how much speed they have.
Out of the gate nicely today. Swings up the backside, 3/4 of a length ahead. Music.
I'm really liking the 3 right now at 8-1.
Pressure as Autism Innocence really slows the pace down here. She's only got a fractional advantage now as Music Festival's right there on the outside to engage. Those 2 a deck apart, and they put 2.
The 4 horses never won not getting the lead. And obviously, or they only won once anyways, but breaking its maiden, but it got the lead. I don't know. It's right on the pace though, and they're not going very fast. So I think the 4 can still win this race.
Run. Music Festival still.
But I think we could be looking at a 4-3 exacta here. I really do.
Music Festival goes pretty well on the
3 was way closer to the pace than I thought it would be.
In battle now as they round the far turn. Vincero Grande is following Music Festival. Vaping Angel shoved upon a little bit now.
Here comes the 2.
Demi getting closer from the back of the pack, swings 4 wide. Alicia now drops back to trail under pressure. Top of the lane, Music Festival has not been asked for her best yet. She's narrowly in front. Autism Innocence back in 2nd, dashing.
Come on, 3.
To flatten out with Vincero.
Get up. Come on, 3. Get up for 2nd. Come on.
Music Festival.
Get up.
Opening up on the competition.
Get up for 2nd. Come on, 3.
Music Festival.
Get up.
4 legs ahead.
Get up for 2nd. Get up for 2nd. Get up for 2nd.
In April.
4-3.
Round debut.
Woo.
Very, very nicely. 2nd, Vincero Grande. Dashing Debbie was next. Photo for 4th.
8-1 on that 3. That was good. Wow. Right on. That was that's a nice exacta right there, guys.
Number 4, Music Festival first.
Photo you had that Bubba across the board. Nice.
4th. Please continue to stand by until the photo finish results have been posted and the race is declared official.
That was so good. Good stuff. Who's this horse?
He's got a nice bouncy stride to him, and he finishes up in a very good time here indeed for his solo work. A minute.
You see the pool in the golden hour, guys? This is what I'm talking about. The pools used to only be this big. There's 17 minutes left here in race number 8 before this golden hour, and there's already 112,000 in the pool. That's how big this bet is starting to grow. Thank you, Gary. Yeah. Right? That's how big this bet's getting now.
I think it's going to be a lot closer.
Thank you, Joe.
Normal, maybe even on the lead.
Telling you.
7-horse Bombard.
It's my friend Peter Lurie.
That they're going to have to fight for if they want the lead.
There's Peter's golden hour pick 4. But yeah, here's John Sadler with the 6 horse, who's currently 6-1. But yeah, I think it's cool. Like 113,000 already. You're 16 minutes to go. Fantastic. Vladimir Sorin, who is a damn good trainer.
Well, that's okay.
Never understood why he doesn't have more horses, honestly. I think he's that good.
You're the one who's being smart. What do mention before we get into this?
2 horses popped up here at Santa Anita. I'll tell you, they're both the 3 and the 4. They're the 2 favorites.
The
3 and the 4.
Thoughts out with the Velasquez family and the O'Brien family, as it was John's mother-in-law who passed. So big thoughts out for them. Johnny V off, and good luck to Daisuke Fukumoto. looking for his first win on the turf course. Perhaps it'll be in this.
And we've got them both in the
graded
pick six
stakes.
and
It's a
also
simulated turf
in the
course. I like the horse
pick seven or
best
pick
right now
seven,
at
pick five.
5-2. Man,
I
like another
am though.
major, but I think he's going to fit the horse just right.
Wait,
We'll
what did
see
we use in the
happens here
pick?
in the race?
Tell me we
Well,
used.
he's been undefeated.
Well, we used
with
3, 4, and 7 in race
Persona
number 8.
aboard
Okay.
him, whether it be
In
on
the pick
flat
six
turf,
even.
whether
Good.
it's down the hill, he's undefeated down the
Good.
hill. He's come in with
Let's look at the 6
some
horse because we
decent
did
words.
not
His
use the
weight's
6.
holding. He was 12:38 last.
We didn't use the 6 here. And so we'll take a closer look, but we do have the golden hour that we need to cover. So let's go to Santa Anita, race number 8. I do want to look at this horse here a little bit closer. John Sadler, Joe Bravo. This horse, second off a layoff, ran a decent race in a grade 2. So let's just put it this way. I'm glad we used it in the pick 5. I will tell you that. And you have a second off a layoff, and you have a horse that only lost by a length and a half in a grade 2. If you don't know this already, a grade 2 is like leaps and bounds better than a grade 3. And this is a grade 3. So this horse has a lot of upside. Ronis Racing, Joe Bravo board. John uses Joe Bravo to success. I think we're rooting against this horse for sure. But I will tell you that this horse looks like the real deal. I missed this. Now we did use it in the pick 5, but I can tell you if I had to do it over again, I would add the 6 horse. You can't catch everything, but the minute I'd have seen this grade 2 and seen that he barely lost in that grade 2, first time here in the country, I mean, I've been all over this horse. And I don't, okay, we talked about this as well. When there's only one race for a horse in the country, I think the win percentages are off. So we saw this happen to us on Saturday with Flavian. Was a Saturday, or I think it was Saturday. The system still needs to get better with foreign horses. Even though this horse raced once here in the country, for whatever reason, the win percentages anyways. So he gave out the 6 horse, Ralph. Yeah. I mean, in the golden hour pick 4, we have to use it. We have it in the pick 6. I would definitely, we need to worry about the 6. I don't think we have to worry about any of the horses, but I do think we need to worry about the 6. So let's hope that the horse doesn't win. I think we're all rooting for the 7. Oh, let's see. So it was a good track, and that's I mean the horse had won on firm tracks, Pat. So right. So I think you have to look at that. I mean, that horse, first time in the country, ran that good against a grade 2 field, right? There's no grade 2 horses in here. None. There are no grade 2 horses in here. None whatsoever. I mean, look at Barraza when he raced in a grade 2 here. Now, it was against 3-year-olds, but when he did, he got his ass handed to him. Whenever you see grade 3 races, now, unless it's a lightly raced horse, guys, that's going through conditions, that's one thing. But when you think you know the horse and you see a grade 3 horse and a horse that's run really competitive in a grade 2, take that grade 2 horse every single time. The difference between grade 3 and grade 2 is enormous. Grade 2, grade 1, believe it or not, grade 3, grade 2, that's a huge difference. Grade 3 and non-graded stakes races are pretty much like right on par. Grade 3 might be a little bit better. And of course, look at the SOR because you'll get, the SOR can be, you'll get stronger races. Sometimes you get a 80. I've seen 80 grade 3 races before, but normally, and generally speaking, grade 2 is a big difference of grade 3. So we're going to do, it's a $1 denomination here. So that's why we're going to do an $80 ticket, right? Because if we're doing a we probably do a $48 ticket on a 50-cent denomination. So we really could do 100, but we'll start with 80 and see what happens. And we're covering six, 7, 3, 4. Okay, and here at Golden Gate, I didn't handicap this, so we got to do this real quickly. We have time? I think we have time, right? Oh, there's still 10 minutes. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time. Okay, so I think that's pretty. It's a good idea, Gary. 6 with a 279 daily double. Yeah. Or you could just, the safer bet probably is the bet the 6 to win. That would probably be the safer bet. But I missed the 6. I did. I missed it. There's no way that would be a horse I would ever leave out if I would have seen that. I missed it. Luckily, we have it in the pick 5. All right. So in this race here, we have dominant pace horses. So I like that automatically. So I would probably do something like this. I would cover the 1 and the 2, and then I would cover the 3 and the 6 that are the top 2 EquinEdge picks. So I would do something like that and lock the race and then regenerate. Okay, we locked this one in. Now we have this locked in. Now we got to go on to the next one at Santa Anita 9. And I know in Santa Anita 9, we used the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9 because we thought the race was really wide open in the pick 5. But 2, 7, 9 is really what I liked best. Why did I leave out the 5 Snark? Veered in, had trouble. Jessica's definitely going to try to take this horse to the lead. I really don't know why I left the 5 out. I don't know. Oh, it's scratched. There's no EquinEdge morning line. Was this horse scratched? A late scratch? It must have been. No EquinEdge morning line. God. Thank God. Hey, Brooks. You saw him over there? Yeah, he did. He did a great job up there. He really did. So you've got low pace numbers and low win percentages on these horses. So we've got these horses. So we'll continue to use those. And then we come over here at Golden Gate, and we have to make a call now. Jay's Angel, my note. Are we back? Tell me we're back. Hey, Jazz, how are you? You guys hear me okay? Let me know you can hear me. Been having a little bit of, hey, Curtis. Am I back? Okay, cool. Thank you. So I'm just handicapping this for the first time. So I saw this race replay of the 7 horse, and I tell you what, I was impressed. So I think the 7 is a good single. I really do. I really think the 7 is a good single. This horse was huge. Lost to the big favorite. Ran a huge race. I absolutely really like this 7 horse. So I think we single that horse. This is the ticket. This is the ticket. There's times to try to beat the favorite, and then there's horses like this. I think this is a really good favorite. I really do. I think the 6 horse can run a better race on the lead, needs the lead, going to send. I think you might want to consider doing like an exacta, but the 5 is classier and going to be sitting right behind the 6 horse. But I do think the 7 is going to be sitting right there and also has the top SOR as well. So I think this is what we do. That's what I think. How about this golden hour pool, right? Incredible, right? I mean, what's in it now? 190,000? It's amazing. 192,000. And we still have about 5-6 minutes. I mean, you're talking about probably going to be $300,000. This is a pool that used to be like under $100,000. It's really incredible. Let's take a look at these horses. The golden hour, John, it's only a 15% takeout. It starts here in race number 8, and it's a pick 4, and it goes to, there's Tyler who won. No, that's the Okamoto. It starts here in race number 8, the pick 4, then goes to race number 8 at Golden Gate Fields, comes back to race number 9 at San Anita Park, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields, race number 9. It all happens in about 45 minutes, and 15% takeout is all. And the pools are growing and growing and growing. This is becoming a very popular bet.
Here's the field. Number 1, Chaos Theory, is owned by David Burnson, Jacobs, and Lambert. Trained by Bob Hess Jr. and ridden by Edwin Maldonado.
You got it, John. And there's a daily double as well, a golden hour daily double that starts in the last race at Santa Anita and then goes to the last race at Golden Gate Fields. That's a $5 denomination, which is fantastic.
Trained by Vladimir Serin. The jockey is now.
Watch, we'll see easily $250, maybe $300,000 in this golden hour pool. When we first started doing this show and doing the golden hour, guys, do you remember this? I think the pools were like $100 grand.
Phil D'Amato trains. Flavian Pratt rides. 5 Guildsman is owned by Beast Mode Racing, Nice Guys Stables, Goldfarb et al. Trained by Rob Falcone Jr. with Drayton Van Dyke up. 6 is Bran, owned by Horonis Racing, trained by John Sadler and ridden by Joe Bravo. Number 7 is Bombard, owned by Bass, Till Schneider, Hancock et al. Trained by Richard Mandela.
We'll look at that in 1 second, Gary. We'll look at that in a second.
Completing the field, number 8, Indian Peak, owned by Barber and Wachtel.
They should, right?
Ruben Alvarado.
Exactly, John.
The jockey, Abel Cedillo. The rail on the turf is out 10 feet. Please take note for today's 9th and final race. The rail will be set at 0 feet. For the 9th race, the rail will go in 10 feet. It's out 10 feet now. It'll be at 0 feet for the finale.
That basically means here, what he's saying is, what Frank is saying.
They're heading up the hill now.
What Frank is saying basically is for this race on the turf, the rail is out, which means that you need to be close to the pace to win. Usually. That's what it means, especially if you have more horses in the race. But in the last race on the turf, there is no rail. It's at 0, which means that it really plays fair towards front runners or horses coming from behind. That's basically what Frank just said. That's important to watch and see where the rail's at. So it's going to be a lot harder for horses to close in this race down the hill. A lot harder. So, all right. So this is, you guys got the ticket. This is the golden hour. Okay. And let me see. I might play it. I don't want to put any money in my account. All right. I'll let you guys win that one. Okay. So now we're just looking at a vertical here. Well, the 7's going to have the lead. I'm pretty convinced of that. You know, a lot of times what you're looking for in races, like, well, first of all, look for a horse that's won down the hill before, right? That's an important thing. The 7 horse, I'm assuming that's down the hill here, 6.5 on the turf. Because I think they were doing 6.5. When did they bring the 6.5 down the hill back? Because this was in May. I think they brought it back then, didn't they? Remember, they used to run 2 and 3 races down the hill. It was fantastic. But you want to look for horses that have won down the hill. I'm pretty sure that was down the hill. This horse won down the hill, it looks like, as well. Yeah, it just won in January. Was that the straight, Justin? It was, huh? Okay. So the 3, though, did win down the hill. You can see that right here. The 4 horse faced Barraza here. You see that? They faced each other. No, they didn't. 1-2. They both ran on 1-2. So in the Hernandez, the 4 horse ran in that grade 2 Hernandez. Oh, with the 6, but the 6 was off a layoff. Oh. On 1-1. Okay. And Barraza was on the straightaway, but this horse has won 3 straight races on the turf. And the thing is, this horse used to go 9 furlongs, 8 furlongs, 8.5. These are the types of horses that really run good down the hill. I would think the 3 looks really solid. There's nothing wrong with the 7. It could go gate to wire. I will say this. I like the 3, 4, and 7 best. But 6 can win this race too. But I like our picks. But I probably lean towards the 4 horse only because that was a grade 2 race. I would probably lean towards this horse because this horse is tactical. I think the 4, I like the 4. It's 44%, second EquinEdge pick. Honestly, like if I felt like putting money in my account, I'd probably bet a lot of money to win on this 4. I like the 4. I like the 4. All right, they're at the gate, so let's go out there. I have no idea. There's still you're talking about we still have a few races to go, so I don't know what it could pay.
For the San Simeon Stakes, they're about
To the hoop,
move
yeah.
in.
I agree, Brady. Yeah. You're talking about a horse that just barely lost in a grade 2 race and it can rate and it's going to get a good trip and it's tactical. 4 looks like a beast here. I like the 4.
Beer Can Man about to move in as the 5-2 second choice. Indian Peak will complete the line. Goes in.
I didn't look at the 2.
And they're
4
off
broke
in the
great.
San Simeon.
That's all we wanted was a good
Barn is
break.
sent out of there, flying
Let the
for
7
the
go.
lead.
That's what he's
Beer
doing.
Can Man
Let the
has
7
plenty of
go
early gas too,
and sit.
and he's just about a length and a half.
I'd
off
love
the
for this
lead.
6 horse
As the
not to
field
be there and
moves
let the
down
4
hill.
horse, let the 6
Down the
like
rail,
slow up and let the
Commander
4
is
just
close
sit in a
up
good
in
spot
joint third.
without being pressed
Down
by
on
the
inside
6.
of him comes Chaos Theory, about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Gilsman is at the back of this group. Bran is up close, third at this stage, only a length and a half off them. On the far outside is Indian Peak. At the back of the field are Chaos
I wish the
Theory
6 would
and
stop.
Barraza will do his running from behind today. They're heading toward the quarter pole, and it is Bombard leading the way by a length and a half. Bran a joint second outside Beer Can Man. Barraza is underway. He's just behind Indian Peak and coming wide with his rally. Commander is down on the fence. They're at the top of the stretch. And Bombard goes on with it. Leads it by 2 lengths to Beer Can
Come
Man
on,
in
4.
second. Barraza is
Come on,
ready
3 on the outside.
in the center of the
Come
corner.
on, 3.
In the
Get up.
And Barraza storms.
Come on, 3.
with a 16th of
Get
a
up.
to go.
Yes.
Barraza razor sharp and
Woo!
ridden by Daisuke Fukumoto to win the San Simeon, going away by open lengths. Three-way battle among Indian Peak, Bombard, and Beer Can Man for the rest. And then Brand was in a photo for fifth.
Huge, 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 huge. They were believe it or not, they were dueling. The quarter was not fast, but the second quarter was very fast, and that's why they stopped, and that helped the three. That was huge. That was huge. Wow, big. Yeah, Fukumoto, that was good, Tim. He was very patient.
Indian Peak ran second.
Good for him.
Photo for third.
Wow, huge. Talked about Vladimir Surin being such a good trainer. 8 got second. I think the 7 might have outbobbed the 4 horse for third. Whew. We needed that. God, we needed that, didn't we? I was just worried the 6 was going to beat us. I'm just really happy that that didn't happen. That was amazing. What's really cool about this, and those of you that are seeing, like John, that are seeing this golden hour for the first time, is that literally in about 10 minutes from now, Golden Gate takes off. So we're really not waiting that long in between races to see how we're going to do, because we're impatient. But we started off with a winner there.
3 Barraza first, 8 Indian Peak second, 4.
Oh, you
Beer
changed
Can
it,
Man
Louise.
third,
It's the
7
worst thing you can
Bombard
do.
was fourth. And finishing
That
fifth.
8 did run big. 3, 8, 4, 7.
Brand.
So the 4 did out bob the 7 for third. And Brand ran fifth. And Brand was wide. I didn't think the strategy of the 6 was smart. Honestly, I didn't. I think he did us a favor staying close to the pace. The horses that were near the pace stopped. I think that the 6, I thought the 6's style was going to be to come from behind. In retrospect, here's the thing. You could see that 6 win next time out, but they would need to be patient and sit. They should have sat. Thank God they didn't, but yeah. Yeah, that's true, Brady. That's true. They ended up, the 4 ended up being part of that, and the 6 was pressing. Really, what happened in that race, in my opinion, I think the 4 was always wanted to stay behind the 7 and just let them cruise, but the 6 was pressing the 4. And so the 4 couldn't let him go by, so the 4 had to keep on going. I think that's really what happened, and it set it up for the 3 and the 8 to get up, but the 3 was dominant. Stop. The reason the pace number is so big, and you guys are going to love the link feature, and the reason is you can go back and see what the pace was, right? It's kind of like the formulator. If any of you have used the formulator before, our link feature, which we're going to call HandyView Plus, you're going to be able to go back into the race and see what was the win percentage, what was the GSR of the horses, the horse that won, how good was the horse, what was its win percentage. You're going to be able to go back, but especially go back and see the way the pace played out. Because that's why you get these long shots to come back and win next time out, because the pace didn't play out for them. And so the link feature is going to be huge. And I'm thinking probably maybe 2 months. Anyways, Vladimir Surin there. Look at, he wore his suit. We should have known he was going to win this race. All right. Nice look at the 3 horse there. Good win. And we've got a minute. Oh, look at a minute before Golden Gate. That's what we talked about, right? That's what's so great. They just come on top of each other. What do we have here? What did we decide to do in the golden hour? We have the 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. 5's not getting bet. The 4 is not getting bet. So that's good. 1, 2, 3, 6. As far as vertical bets, clear these texts. It's coming on screen. I don't know what you mean, Ajaz. What do you mean these texts? Clear what text? Anybody know what Ajaz is talking about? You singled the 6, Karina? I mean, that's a bold single. It certainly has a look. That is for darn sure. They are. They're nice showing. Okay. Oh, he's got comments turned on his device. How do you turn those comments off if you don't want to see those comments? Are you talking about is he talking about the chat? Clear these texts. It's coming on the screen. So you don't want to see the chat? That's the fun part about it. I'm sure it's got to be it's probably got to be that Alex is just bugging the hell out of him. Got to be you, Alex. You have that effect on these new people. That's got to be you. There, Lexi's telling you. Oh. Right. So if you're watching on the TV, oh, what do you do if you're watching on the TV? I don't know. That's true, huh? How would you get rid of that on the TV? I don't know, Ajaz. I don't know. I don't know how the hell. User error. Okay, now they're going to give you a hard time, Ajaz. No, you know what? When I was watching on the TV the other day, I was watching Brady, and it didn't have the chat, and I wanted to see the chat, but I didn't know how to turn it on. So what do you do if you're watching on the TV? So what you're doing is you're just going to YouTube is what you're doing. Turn the comments off. Oh, you're texting on the cell phone. Oh man, it's above my pay grade. I'm so bad at this stuff, Ajaz. I really am. I don't. Somebody in the chat's going to know what the hell's going on. I tell you, they're good. Oh, don't forget, everybody, to like the show. Okay, would you do me a favor? If you haven't liked the show yet, would you do that? That would be great. Mike just reminded me on text. He said, make sure everybody likes the show. The likely winner of race number 9. We're going to go there in a second, Ken, okay? Okay, they're going into the gate right now, and so we're live in the golden hour. Matt Dinnerman's going to have the call. Race number 8. Then we're going to do the golden hour daily double coming up next. That's a $5 denomination. I can tell you, though, that we are alive to the 1, 2, 3, and 6. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Yeah, I heard we have a lot of viewership today, so 152 likes is really low.
We're ready to go.
Hey, Sylvain, how are you?
Away, our Bold Prince, as we welcome in our friends.
Do me a favor, Sylvain. I have coaching classes on Thursdays. It'd be too tough for me to try to explain that here. But if you join the coaching class on Thursday, go to EquinEdge.com. Great to have you, by the way. I'll explain all that in the coaching classes, okay?
Prince takes his spot.
So we have the 1, 2, 3, 6 in here.
And they're up. Uneventful start. Lord Brancusi asks for speed, adding blinkers off a layoff. He's fresh and fast and goes away early. He's opened up 2 legs on Square Deal, who takes the second position.
That's a mistake that a lot of jockeys make. They're on the rail, and so they send really hard. But the problem is, instead of just letting the horse like gradually get there, they shoot their wad early on, if you will. Right? And I hope this one wins. I would love that, but that's what I've seen. The horse does seem to have a lot of horse, but you use the horse up to get the lead like that, it'll cost you late.
has 5 lengths to gain.
And the 3's running really good in third right now. The 2 is struggling. I don't see the 2 winning. We just hope this 1 is going to go all the way.
Still leading the way. Square Deal's lugging out, and that leaves room for Longlands to come and split horses. He's coming on the scene. Our Bold Prince is up at a 4.
Come on, 1 all the way. It'd be huge to beat this 3. You see what I'm saying? It cost the horse late because he really asked too much of the horse. Come on, stay up 1. Come on. Get him left-handed. Come back. Ah. 3-1-6. And that's exactly what happened. He used the horse up too much. Right? Because he's not sure how much faster he is than the rest of the field. That's the problem. And he asked the horse too much. Do you see the 2 running with its head up? Do you see that? That's a note you should put on here. Even though this horse has come from behind before here, that horse really needs the lead. It really does. And I'll just put a note, best on the lead. I know, we wanted that 1. But he used the horse up too much and it cost the horse late. You can make that mistake if you got a horse that's 35, 40%. But you can't make that mistake with a 9% horse. That's too bad too, because on paper, the horse doesn't look that great. So, and it doesn't scare me that the horse is an overlay here, only because look at the EquinEdge morning line. It said the horse should be 5-1. So now if it said 7-1 or 8-1, I'd be a little bit worried about too much of an overlay. But, and it didn't matter because the favorite won, which stinks. Oh, you think the 3 did? Is there an inquiry? Let's see. It didn't have the 1? Yeah, it had the 1. It had 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Right? Look at the ticket. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 6 in the golden hour. What did I use? 1, 2, 3, 6. Oldie, you're saying no. No what? Oh, there's not an inquiry? No, it's right here.
And this race is now official.
I took a picture of the ticket. Did somebody? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now. The 3 won, so I'm glad for you. But I used the 1. I didn't end up playing it, but I took a picture of the ticket. I used the 1. Did anybody use the 1, or did I somehow take it off of the ticket? Not in the picture I took. I had the 1, 2, 3, 6, right? Yeah. I think you might have missed it. I definitely had the 1, but it doesn't matter. The 3 won, so I'm glad. Thank God.
This race is now official. Now entering the winner's circle is number 3, Longlands. Longlands is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Justin.
1, 2, 3, 6, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. No big deal. I'm glad you had it. Oh, thank you so much, Dan. I mean, listen, you guys make it, man. I'll tell you what. I'm not just saying this, like, because you've seen me with a few people get pretty mad, right? I mean, I'd like to believe like I treat people the way I want to be treated, but I'm also very, how do you say, with people that are really obnoxiously rude, that and bullies. I'm like, you'll bring the worst out of me. Because I was bullied when I was a freshman by a senior pretty bad. And so I've been, it's something about that brings out the worst in me. But when I say you guys make this, the chat and everybody in the community and everybody together helping each other. And I feel so blessed, really. Do you know yesterday, there was more transactions yesterday for EquinEdge than in the history of the company. Literally 114, and that doesn't include the monthlies. 114 different like daily transactions. It's crazy. And I mean, it used to be 10. Then we got up to 15 and 20, right? That was just daily transactions. Pretty crazy. Pretty neat. Now, I don't know why 23 minutes to Santa Anita, but usually it goes a lot faster. and 31 minutes. I think they put the timeout for some reason. I don't know. 23 minutes to race number 9 at Santa Anita seems like a long time. Thank you, Doug, very much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible what's happening right now. EquinEdge is really growing, and it's fantastic. But we're gonna change horse racing. We're gonna help change horse racing. Thank you, Curtis, very much. But like, if it wasn't for this chat room and you guys, no way I do this. No way. Thank you so much, Oldie. You've been there from the beginning, and you've been such a supporter. You know, and it means a lot. It really does. And hopefully you feel us supporting you back. Definitely. I believe me. You know, you guys know me. I just get off when you guys do well. That's how I feel. No, I'm shaving next week. Believe me. I had COVID for almost 3 weeks, and I just didn't shave. And I'm going to my barber. The reason I haven't got it done yet is because I didn't want to take any chances of giving my barber COVID. So I wanted to wait and be hacking my lungs out. I have a feeling this cough's going to stay for a while, from what I understand. So I didn't want to give him COVID. So that's the only reason. And if I try to put a razor through this right now, forget about it. So yeah, my mom doesn't like it. She's like, so if mom doesn't like it, it's going. So next week sometime, probably the end of the week. So next week, you guys see me clean shaven for sure. And yeah, my beard is white. God, where'd this time go? Yeah. My father wasn't really in my life, so to have a bully, it's brutal. Bullying is brutal. And can you imagine our kids now, what they have to go through with you know, like all this online now, the cyberbullying and stuff like that? I mean, it's brutal. It is brutal. Bullying is no joke. Do you know, to this day, 56 years old? I mean, I'm over it, obviously, but I mean, it's still something that's in my mind. I mean, I got bullied hard as a freshman. Crazy. Not necessarily, Pat. You can have the cough. You can definitely have the cough. I've heard of people that have had the COVID and it's lasted a long time. Oh, you did, Bill? Way to go. Yeah, I mean, we didn't. Thank you, Kevin, so much. We, us older folks, we didn't have to go through what the cyberbullying that these kids have to go through now. You know, and 7 in race 9. All right, let's get focused. You got it. I wish it wasn't 19 minutes away, though. I mean, I don't know why they put that out. There could be a reason why they did that. You know, maybe they're trying to milk, you know, the betting, because it's really the last 2 major tracks, 2 races. That's a possibility. Oh, I love the 7 horse. I love the 7 horse. By the way, have you guys seen on Netflix Cobra Kai? You remember Karate Kid? So it's really a lot of the same cast. And check that out if you haven't. It's actually doing really well on Netflix, Cobra Kai. And it's really good. It's 4 seasons. I don't know if there's going to be a 5th season, but I'm at the beginning of the 4th season. I think I love the 7. It was 7 would have. I'm shocked the 7 is 3-1 right now. Shocked. Honestly. I thought this horse was really, really impressive. 2's getting bet. Now in the pick 5, we've covered the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9. So we have a lot of coverage, right? We have a lot of coverage there. It's everybody but the 6 and the 8. In the pick 6, we've got the 2, 7, 9. So the fact that 2 is getting bet into the 7, that's great. That's great. So Pratt's aboard the 2. Maybe that's the reason why the horse is getting bet. I mean, I was impressed with this horse. Really impressed. Second off the layoff as well. There's no way we're getting 7-2. Maybe it's because Diego Herrera's aboard. I mean, he chopped up that race earlier. It helped us. Most of us. It helped us anyways. That's the reason why we're getting decent payouts. Space Force is good, Luis. Okay. I'll put that down. No, that was the last race. No, the 3 and the 4 popped up. The 3 ended up winning. So we've got 17 minutes. So I'll be with you for the next half hour or so. And thank you for liking the show and joining. Tomorrow, we're back at it tomorrow. So let's finish off nicely here in these next 2 races here. And oh, you did? You got to, huh? That's awesome. I think the 7's great. I do. I mean, I love the 7. I don't know what the payoff. It is bad acting, Bill. You're absolutely right. It is bad acting, but it doesn't matter because I'm a traditionalist, and it takes you back for sure. So many of the young kids are watching that show, watching that series. That's what's crazy. Yeah, that's true. I was too scared. I was too scared. I mean, I was a freshman. He was a senior. I was scared to death. Tomorrow, it's President's Day. Tomorrow, right? It's President's Day, right? I'm pretty sure it's President's Day. 7 pays $1,238 for the pick 6. That's low. What's the highest payout? What's the 9 paying? Good. Peacemaker? Okay. So it's coming. It's coming, Leo. Race replays are coming. $2,225. 100% President's Day. Okay. Race replays and the link feature are coming. Here, I'll show you since we have a little bit of time. So if we go to Santa Anita in the race number 9, right? So this is my staging site, okay? So I can come over here like on the 4 horse and I can click on this link feature and it'll take me back to this race. Okay, now this is a dashboard. It'll take me to this. Oh, the race was at Del Mar. Hold on here. So we don't have approval from Del Mar. Watch, we could watch Santa Anita from here. See that? So, but Ruby Ray ran. Okay, Santa Anita. So watch. So we can click on this, and this is our link feature, and you can see the horses it faced, like the 2 horse, right? You can see all this. Ruby Ray was only 5% to win, 15-1 EquinEdge morning line. And then if we click on here, it'll pop up this particular race. You see that? And so we can actually watch this race. I can't do it for copyright reasons, but that's what's coming. And you'll be able to get all this information plus the race replay from that same spot. That's coming. All right. Right? It's going to be great. Oh, it's such a great feature. Right? There's so much coming. Here's another feature that's coming. It's called Outstanding Horses. So you're going to click on that, and then you can go over and say, okay, Santa Anita, and you click on it. It's not dialed in yet. And then you can sort the races, and you can look like in race number 8, it's suggesting that the 10 horse might be a good a horse that meets a lot of the criteria, like it's the top GSR by more than 5 points. So just those 2 things. And so that's coming. We also have ticket book that's coming. So you click on that and you can bet your tickets, and then it's going to show you how you're doing along the way and show you the results and stuff like that. You got that. We have Trainer's Edge that's coming. You'll be able to do Trainer's Edge. You'll be able to search for horses like Gun Runner or something like that, right? And then the horses will pop up and you can click on them and you can see the past performances for whatever horse you're looking for. There you go. And then you can watch the video if you want to watch the video of this and see that, see this race. This was the it's not showing the jockey in the level right now because it's still the staging site. But you'll be able to click on here and you'll be able to watch this race of the Breeders' Cup Championship right here. I think that's what that was. That was at Gulfstream Park. It was that, or it was the Pegasus. I think this is the race I was talking about. And we can watch that race. We can also look at the GSR Plus, which is broken, and see what Gun Runner was bred for. These types of things. That's coming as well. So a lot of good stuff coming up. Why did it say 20 minutes? It just said 17 minutes. 12 minutes now. Oh, no, it is 12 minutes. Oh, that's Golden Gate. My bad. You had the Exacta for 260. Nice. Yeah, I play Naira. Yeah, the video is awesome. And it's the reason it's awesome is because it's convenient, right? And so there's so much coming to you guys. Believe me, I can't wait to share it with you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you guys didn't see earlier, I showed what our new user interface is going to look like for the race view, right? So this is our race view, what you guys see. But you can see here, we've separated the morning line odds with the EquinEdge morning line live odds to the left. We've compartmentalized these, so it's really easy to read. And you've got the metrics over here. And I heard about that, the Pinky blinders as well. Justified and Ozark. But anyways, this is the new user interface, right? Isn't that good? How good is that? And you're going to be able to read this stuff so much easier. Look at this thing. It's just ridiculously good. I love it. I mean, you can just see this stuff so clearly. So when you're looking at races all the time, you don't want your eyes to be bugging out. So this just stands out to you and it's so clear to you, you know? Anyways, that's that. So we've got 10 minutes before race number 9. And, oh, thank you for the reminder. Thank you very much. We got to do the golden hour daily double. I'm a little surprised right now that Ruby Ray is not getting bet. Otherwise, I would tell you to single Ruby Ray. But I do know, we don't know much about the 2-horse, right? Because the 2-horse is coming into this country for the first time, and Flavian Pratt is aboard. So I like the 9. So don't forget, this is a $5 denomination, okay? So I'm going to say Miss Ives is got to be a single. I'm going to recommend playing this. I am not, and just playing it multiple times if you can. Okay. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, because it's only $10 more, do this. But I just don't, unless it has a bad trip, and that's possible. Miss Ives is the horse to beat by far. So I don't, and that's why maybe you don't use the 4 and the 3 horse. I like the 3 way the least, for sure, for me. I mean, maybe something like that. But I like the 2 and 4 best. Or 7, the 2 and 7, excuse me. I like the 2 and 7 best, but maybe something like this. That's what I'm going to recommend. All right, they're coming onto the track, I would imagine. Is there something going on? Is that why they keep extending the time? They must be something. Why are they still late scratch of the 8-horse, but why are they still in the paddock? Did they say? Hey, Deb. So in this race, the 2, 5, and 8 are scratched. Why are they still in the paddock? That must be what happened. Wait, what? The 2 horse just gets scratched out of this 9th? It did. 8 got scratched. 2 is scratched? How's the 3? What? So 7's going to be the favorite. Tell you right now. This is really interesting, everybody, because we have the 2 and everything, and the 7's going to be the favorite, which means that the 7 wins, we would get this twice. Both of them. That could be in our favor. Holy crap. 2 just got scratched. Why did our system not update that? Wait, hold on here. It's going to update it. Watch. Yep, it's scratched. Holy crap. Holy crap. Out. Wow. Okay. Using the 2 now. Three is a first-time starter for Jonathan Wong, Ricardo Gonzalez.
Welcome back, everybody. The nightcap here, 6 minutes to post race 9. If you did not hear, late scratches here in the race, the 2 Countess, Rosina, and the 8 horse. Every step
Let's take a look
of
at
the
that.
way, both scratched out of the race. Make the rider of the 6 here, Angel Nadeshiko Daisuke Fukumoto. Fukumoto takes over.
No, I don't think so, Ray.
Well, await to hear the reason for the scratches, but nevertheless, we got horses.
I believe you get put on to the
favorite Masterpiece, who's just clicked down to 4-1. Current favorite right now is the 7 Ruby Ray for trainer Doug O'Neill.
4 horse in front of us there is Fluent for Richard Mandela. As we mentioned, this horse came in off a November 27th freshening. Went the mile down at Del Mar. Didn't work out. Now returns to sprinting once again.
3-0 filly by Balabali out of a quality road mare. Certainly on her toes. And nice to see Richard Mandela giving young Espinoza, the 7-pound apprentice, a leg up aboard this 3-year-old filly.
Saw Angel Nadeshiko going by for Patty Gallagher.
See, one of the things we're working on that will
Ruby
be
Ray
huge.
looks quite interested. And there's
So
the
you
9
guys
on
understand, right?
talking
Why we
about
don't do
earlier
it.
for
And
Richard.
just know that I know, and we're working on it. But I'll give you an example. So the system caught the 2 horse being scratched. You can see that, not here, hold on, I'll show you. So the 2 horse, you see, no EquinEdge morning line and no odds on the live odds. So it caught it. What it didn't catch was when you look at the win percentages, they should add up between 98 and 100 because it's 100 points. All of our algorithms do that. So it doesn't recalculate fast enough because the algorithms, not because our system doesn't, the algorithms. So now John is working on this so we can immediately, once this scratch would happen, it would update all the win percentages. It would update all the picks. It would do that. That makes sense? So that's what we're working on, things like this. That's what we're working on. Four was paying $1,500 and now only $800? Why would that be? Because the 4 is not the favorite. People wouldn't get onto the 4. Why would that be? Oh, man. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why would that be? I don't get it. What a drag. They refunded all the wagers, Pat, on the scratches? Oh, wow. Wow. Why would they do that? I don't know. I don't know. That affects everything. It affects the golden hour. It affects everything. Oh God. That's brutal. By the way, I would do the golden hour daily double like I gave you, but I would play a bigger one, 7-7. I really do think the 7 horse is the horse to beat in here. Oh, what a drag. I don't understand why they do that. Didn't this happen like a couple of months ago and it pissed everybody off? Like, why wouldn't it just go to the favorite? Everybody's used to that and okay with that. Why would you drop people's payout like to the 4 horse from 5,800 to 800? It's a damn joke. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I really don't. I really don't. That's brutal. I'm bummed out about it. That's a drag. I have a $1 pick 6. What a drag that is. Oh my God, Don. Holy crap. Why would they do that? That makes no sense. Wow. Right? Because wasn't the 7 horse paying like 20? What's it paying to the 7? I guess it doesn't go to the favorites. What's it paying to the 7 now? So it doesn't really matter whether the 7 wins or not? We don't get it twice or multiple times?
Just 1 minute to go until race number 9. Might be a little bit longer, and that horses are on the track heading there down to the gate right now. Of the horses that have already run, I didn't feel very strongly about any of them. None of them, to me, were particularly fast.
$570?
It's a soft field, so I'm going to look at some first-time starters in here. Of the horses that have run, I would have to look at the number 4, Fluent. I did speak briefly to Richard Mandela. They're cutting this filly back, just trying to find out what she wants to do most of all. But she certainly has worked very nicely. Her last 2 works, particularly on the 11th of February, she worked with an unstarted,
where's the money go, Ralph?
Appears to be talented.
Where's the money going? It sounds like they refunded the money.
And she ended up going.
I don't think so, Bob.
3 that morning.
I don't think that's what it's doing.
On to work out the 7 furlongs.
That's what it should do.
I thought that was a good work, and then she came back with a nice short, sharp 3 furlong drill. I love
if it goes to the
Richard
favorite, and that would make sense, it would pay less, but you would have it more times. But the other horses, they're not the favorites. And so why would those drop?
Not raced. I'm going to look at.
If anything, if the favorite didn't win,
number 6 in here,
and
Angel
those horses,
Now,
like the 4 horse would win, let's just say, shouldn't that be more money?
First time out. But this
where's that money go to?
Who's by Giants Causeway and out of an arch mare. So there's turf top and bottom.
I'm going to have to learn
there.
more on this.
And as I mentioned, not a particularly strong race. So I think it is wide open for one of these first time starters to jump up and win. She looks just a little bit green as she's galloping alongside the pony there down to the gate. And
you might be right about the state rule.
Now. So
I don't know. It's probably a state rule. I'm not up on it. I'm really not.
Pretty tricky race to get out.
All I know is when you play a horizontal,
best of luck. 6 furlongs on the turf.
You get a scratch in one of your horses, it goes to the favorite. That's the way it's always been, hasn't it? Like, what am I missing? That's what I think. I think they're consolation payouts, which is absolute crap. Nobody wants that. People understand that maybe their horse might get scratched. That is brutal that 2 horse got scratched out of the race. The 8 didn't matter, but the 2 horse, brutal. That's what happened. That 2 horse getting scratched was absolutely horrible. Wow. But I will say this. I do like the 7. I love the 7 in the next race at Golden Gate, but I do like the 7. So maybe do more of a 7-7 golden hour daily double. I don't know if it's going to pay anything, but if you want action, I do think I think the 7 is a realistic favorite now that the 2's out. I do. They're going on. Excuse me. They're going onto the track for race number 9 at Golden Gate. That's what it was. It was the Breeders' Cup. That's what I was thinking about. That's right. No. It just kills you because you go handicap like that and hit all those things, which is hard to do. right? We got the 1 horse singled in the pick 5, right? In that first leg. Then we got the 3 horse. We only had 2 horses in the pick 6 on that. We got that 8-1 shot to win. And then we got the 10 horse single from the 10 hole. And to come away and say it's gonna pay $570? Ugh. Oh, thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. It's good to have you as well. Love to have you on the chat. And if you have any questions, I do a coaching class every Thursday. And if you go to EquinEdge.com, you'll see that there. And I think the coaching class is great because I have more time to sit there and just answer questions, and we go over live races. So that's kind of fun. So if you haven't joined the coaching class, it's really cool. Is that what happened? That's why it took so much time. That's why they added so much time. Chris, thank you for that information. Wow. He's concerned with the footing?
It's post time.
Why didn't
Loading
they
in the
just
gate
put
for the
another
9.
jockey on the damn horse? That is frustrating. That is really frustrating. I don't know, Oldie. That's a really good question. Yeah, it certainly couldn't hurt. You know what I mean? I mean, you know how to use EquinEdge probably better than I do. That's so. Kurt just said that, so he doesn't even know, huh, Todd? Yeah. All right, let's just root. We just want to win. We prefer the 7 or 9. That's what we prefer. I would imagine in a normal situation, we want the 7 because our wagers with the 2 horse would go on there for the pick 6. I don't know. I have no idea, but let's see what happens.
They're in the gate.
I heard about that, Bill. I heard about that here in Florida.
And
7 broke
they're
great.
off. Ruby Ray bounces out smartly. Fluent has speed, and Glenall on the outside, and Fluent with the pedal to the metal is sprinting clear.
Wow.
Opens up
It's
4
like a damn
lengths.
quarter horse.
Ruby Ray and Glenall are side by side, and down at the rail, it's Scenic Masterpiece in 4th and making some headway. A gap of 5 back to Angel Nadeshiko and Dear Bow at the back of the field. Fluent heads past the half-mile pole with a 2.5 length cushion on Ruby Ray in 2nd. Scenic Masterpiece continues to advance along the rail and now taking the 2nd spot. A 3-wide Glenall is next, has 5 lengths to make up, 2 clear of Dear Bow, and at the back of the field is Angel Nadeshiko. They have a 1/4 mile to run, and Fluent is still in complete control. 5-length lead, Scenic Masterpiece from the back of the field. Dear Bow rallying inside of Ruby Ray. A 16th to run. Fluent.
Come on, 9.
Scenic Masterpiece.
Get up.
And Glenall both.
Get up, 9.
Determination.
Nope.
But Fluent just
Pick
ran
5
off
only.
their feet. And Fluent takes them coast to coast. Glenall was 2nd. Scenic Masterpiece 3rd in front of Ruby Ray and Angel Nadeshiko.
Well, we got the pick 5. Yeah, Jeff, no doubt about it. If I were you, I'd be extremely frustrated. The Scotty long shot is brutal. If you're going to lose, it's going to be to the Scotty long shot every time. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't even tell you how much the Scotty long shot has cost me. You don't even know. Probably in the last 6 months, probably close to $700,000 leaving it out.
Number 4, Fluent was 1st, 9, Glenall 2nd, 3, Scenic Masterpiece 3rd, and 7, Ruby Ray finished 4th, 4.937. Posted on the board in 109.16.
No. I mean, that's why we used it in the. We couldn't fit it in the pick 6, but we used it in the pick 5. And we had it in the golden hour, right? No, Yeah, we did have it in the golden hour as well. So we need the 7 horse in the next race. No, I know, Leslie. That was fun. Yeah. Well, let's finish off with the golden hour. Hopefully the 7 can win. For the golden hour, it's very good, Alex, for sure. The 4 horse winning that race at 5-1. No doubt. It's just the pick 6. Like I just thought, you know, you're getting back 2,000, Gary. Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal. The shape of the race changes everything, Ralph. You're absolutely right. That 4 horse, though, I mean, ran huge. I think it was the top pace number, wasn't it? But I mean, look at that. Did that look like a 57 pace horse to you? But I will just say this. This is what happens with lightly raced horses. I mean, look at Juan Espinosa's 2%. It's 2%. This pick 6 paid $6,033 for 20 cents. Pick 5 paid $3,139 for 50 cents. So that was good. Let's see what I did. So the pick 5, I played $1, so I got back $6,279, and that's a drag. I mean, I had $1 pick 6. So, but look, we hit the pick 5. That pick 5 paid really good, right? For 50 cents, it paid 30-something $100. Did any of you have that? We played the pick 5. You guys played it, right? So we need the 7 horse. Deb, did you win 6,000? Nice, Jeff. That just all went wrong.
In the run happy
That 2
circle,
horse.
number 4 Fluent, a 3-year-old bay filly.
You hit that on a $9.60 ticket? Way to go, Deb. You're back.
Richard Mandela and ridden by Juan Espinosa. Fluent was bred in Kentucky by her owner.
Oh,
Stone
nice.
Farm.
Yeah, exactly. That saved my butt too, Leo. But what a drag. What a drag. Does 506 not pay in the rainbow? Like, why did I get nothing? I don't think it does it? What a drag. I had $1 pick 6. I did not expect to lose that. I really didn't. And no way could I have known that 4 horse was that fast. I don't think anybody could have. With a 2% jockey. Crazy. As far as a vertical goes here in Golden Gate, I mean, we're rooting for the 7. I think the 7's a good horse. Maybe the 6 horse or the 5. I would do 7 over 5-6 in an exacta. But we'll see what happens here.
Prescott.
All right.
Jack.
Matt Ditterman.
Action
Thank you,
for
Gary.
autism
Thank you.
Act.
Oh, nice art. They were wrong, huh, John? Yeah, they were wrong.
Action for autism goes in. Dolce Abba.
That's what I figured. Nice. So everybody did pretty
A
good.
heavy favorite.
Unfortunately, those of us that just used the 2, 7, and 9 got our
change, but that's where we stand as
butts
Shiloh
handed
in the
to us,
game.
which
2
sucked.
more runners to complete the line. Distorted Queen to the outside post. Run from My Honey to the rail. Run from My Honey goes in. Distorted Queen to complete the field. And we're ready to go.
That's true, Noel. Very true. Well, let's see if this 7 horse runs like its first race. I tell you what, if it runs anywhere near its first race, it wins this race for fun.
And they're off in the finale. All runners broke sharply, and they line up early on. Jay's Angel, the quickest of them all in the red, white, and blue, goes towards the lead with Prescott. These two a neck apart as they make their way down the back stretch. They put 2 lengths on the big favorite, Miss Ives, in the blue jacket. Runs into third with Distorted Queen. Dolce Emma easing off that pair in the 5th spot. 2.5
Yeah, it
lengths
was terrible,
behind now.
Leo.
Another 3 to Brittany Breeze. Run for My Honeys at the back with Action for Autism, the first-time starter, as they approach the 4th turn.
Ah,
A contentious pace.
you got it, John.
Prescott on the inside. Outside, Jay's Angel. They're locked in battle with 3 furlongs to go. Miss Ives makes her way into third. She's going okay as they round the 4th turn and gets a good setup off the top pair. Prescott is lost.
We talked about a
the lead, and
7.65
Jay's
exact
Angel
trifecta, right?
opens up 2 lengths. Miss Ives about to take
Come on,
second.
7. Finish like I know you
losing
can.
possession. So is Distorted Queen and Dolce Emma.
5 is
Just
coming.
coming on
7's
down
not
the lane.
finishing.
There's Dolce Emma breezing right past Miss Ives, who can't keep up. Jay's Angel, the one to run down.
But
and Dolce
what do we
Emma's
talk
got a
about,
good
right?
shot.
When you
He's
like 2
run for
horses
My
or
Honey
3
coming from
horses,
the
it
back
comes in the
back.
other
She
way
takes it
around,
in late.
or
Dolce
the other
Emma
horses
keeps
come in
going
first and
strong,
second.
cuts
It's
away
crazy
Jay's
how
Angel
often
and
that
runs
happens.
away. Dolce
Crazy.
Emma and Pedro Terrero. That's a hat
5,
trick for
6.
him today. And they win
What
by
a
2.5
disappointing effort by
lengths.
the
Jay's
7.
Angel second. Run for My Honey third. Then
You know what? It was a good day
Miss
either way.
Ives
I'm
at
sorry we
3 to
didn't hit that
5,
pick
ranked
6.
5th with no excuses.
And 7 horse didn't have any excuses at all. Did not run like its first race. I'll tell you that. Like, I don't even know what that was. Should have seen how impressive this horse was in that video. Crazy. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for supporting and donating. I don't know what it's called, but those of you that that tipped us, thank you so much. We really appreciate that, and it was great. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, right? You guys ready to go back tomorrow? Let's hit. Let's just score. But it was mostly a good day, and at least we ended on the pick 5, and many of you still hit the pick 6, covering the EquinEdge long shot, and so I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and thank you again for all your support. And if you haven't liked the show yet, please like the show before you leave, and then we'll see you tomorrow back 4:45 Eastern time. Okay? Thanks again. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you. Bye.